see. It's a sequencing problem. Makes sense now. It makes sense now. The Hecate, man, just straight up fucking stood in fountain and ulted. What?
Select your god.
The hell is that possible, man?
It's grilling time! Time for another spellbound adventure. Try to keep up.
Dusty John. Ugh. Ooh, chat. Aspect
shackles are holding me back from ultimate power.
Aspect
This
fucking
world will bear
kept free,
witness
huh?
to the birth of its one true king.
Damage jaw. Alright, we got a tank. This is gonna be interesting where he's gonna go. Come on, man, chill. Whatever that thing is.
Minions have spawned.
Sphere of negation check. Would be ideal. My man is wearing armor. It is tank Vulcan.
Look who it is.
The most fun type of Vulcan.
Who it is.
die for this? I'll die for this, right? No, there's not a world where we just don't go in there for that, right?
Hey, we got a team this time.
Man, y'all gotta chill out with this fucking Hecate shit, man. Oh my god.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
An ally has been slain. Damn it, Bobby, you got shut down.
Two of them. That's more than one. Get it? Like the Mythminder. Man, it's always the teammates, right?
You gotta wait for the early shit to go away.
An ally has been slain.
An enemy has been slain.
The fuck just stunned me, man.
more than one.
Killing spree. Double kill.
All right, you're not. Killing spree.
Not in my house.
Do anything.
Double kill.
Fuck, man, I can't tell what color shit is.
It's always the teammates, right?
Fuck.
Could be a long game. Just picked a whole bouquet of oopsie-daisy.
Oh, hey, we got a team this time.
We saw it coming, and they still got us with it. We'll check.
Stop dying. Damn.
We saw it coming, still got us with it, check. We gotta go Typhon's Heart, I think.
This could be a long game. Killing spree.
Too hard. We'll get him next time.
I don't know why my fucking ult didn't go off, man. Or my stun.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
All right, you're nuts. Killing spree.
Nah.
You are never safe.
Or I could've just beadsed.
Okay.
Oh shit, man, he's up there. What the fuck is he doing? feel like I'm walking around with goddamn cement in my shoes.
Alright, you're nuts. Killing spree.
Do we get Hexstone here? Is there a world where we're Hexstone players, chat?
Oh hey, we got a team this time.
I do like that. How is that a thing, man? I am awful at this, man. I can't hit a fucking chain lightning for anything. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh hey, we got a team this time.
Oh, you're on Easy Street now. Man, it's always the teammates, right?
Bro, what the fuck are you doing, man? Please go away, man. Why, dude?
Your middle tower is under attack.
You have been slain.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My man's just building physical protection, dude. Oh my god.
That's more than one.
Killing spree. slain.
$3K down in assault is a terribly feels not good.
Oh, you're on
moment.
easy street now.
Alright, you're not.
It's okay, friend. Brush it up.
Stop dying. Damn.
Went from nobody being there. Brother, what are you doing?
One more than one. Who's next? Never mind.
Check.
He has been slain.
Your middle phoenix has been destroyed.
Oh hey, we got a team this time. What color is that tree? Just kidding.
You have been slain.
That's a nice sash, man. Bailed out every time.
This could be a long game.
Best promotion, streamboo.org.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
Destroyed a middle enemy tower.
It's okay, friend. Brush it up.
Get out, man. Silence. Silence is why.
Double kill. Free.
Two of them. That's more than one. Alright, you're nuts. Killing spree.
Your Titan is under attack.
Where did the ult go, I wonder? Following these fucking fools in is a mistake, man. Phoenix is back up. We got that going for us. Even Posh knows, man.
Shut down.
Man, it's always the teammates, right? What's going on? What happens?
We got Maz, right?
Oh, you're on easy street now.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh, hey, we got a team this time. Two of them. That's more than one. All right, you're nuts. Killing spree.
Take this jungle buff.
They just sold this fucking bomb, man. I mean, we are scrapping back. think we sell this from here then, right?
Enemy has been slain.
Vulcan, get your physical protection ass up there and fight.
Damn it, Bobby, you got shut down.
Yes, yes, I'm awesome, I know.
Oh, hey, we got a team this time.
Oh, you're on easy street now. Set him up and knock him down. It's a deicide.
Middle enemy tower.
Alright, you're nuts. Killing spree. Ally has been slain.
Yes, I'm awesome, I know.
Shut down.
Oh, hey, we got a team this time.
Oh, your chair is just better.
Stop dying down.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
I do not. For I am dead.
How did he fucking
Three down. That's a
shut off the stacks, man?
Killing spree. Enemy has been slain.
Deicide? That's like all the enemies.
Your middle phoenix has been destroyed. Your Titan is under attack.
Like an enemy.
This time.
Your Titan is under attack.
That's more than one.
Deicide.
I lost 17 power.
I am the people's Valken. On my way.
I am infinite.
All right, you're nuts. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Not in my house.
Oh, you're nuts!
This could be a long game.
Oh, you're on easy street now. Wow, that's like one more than one.
That's more than one.
Killing spree.
Attack the Titan.
just took me a minute to get there, chat.
No. You're
Victory.
welcome.
It just took me a minute to get there, chat. We did it. There's no knockups to be had when I was grabbed in silence. None of that shit. Nope. Pole lock 93. Jesus Christ. $4,400 healing. You hate to see it, chat. My man just sold everything. I can't. I can't hate on too much. I don't know what he knows. I don't know what he knows, chat.
Since two of those members are blocked off by them.
Well, not even the player-made walls and everything like that. Shell is another one of those items that is just really good right now. If you're not
Shell is really good.
Shell on your tanks, you're really very much so missing out. Like, it just makes you super, super tanky, but especially good here for the thing is, because it reduces damage taken from basic attacks, and the Hou Yi here is going to be dealing almost exclusively basic attack damage, because, you know, they're that ranged hunter character. It's worth noting that between these two teams, human nature has crazy huge circles, right? I'm talking Atlas ult, the Charon ult, all these just barrel down a lane and denying so much space. The thing is, Akate has that ability too with Open the Gates, and it's, you know, the ability to kind of flip-flop a fight with that ultimate could potentially force some beads away from human nature. So I really like the draft on both sides here for different reasons. We're definitely playing.
Select your god.
I like the drafts, I like the players. I like to get into the game, and I think we will be rather shortly. First round come magic here. The thing is human nature. Once again, two teams that you definitely expect being their way further in the bracket in a normal day, but given that these two titans will be encountering each other so early on, only one can advance.
So we do see Kabrakan does not have the aspect. Benny Q,
I like
in
that.
fact, has a Sunder there too. I like it too. Kabrakan is a great character for locking people down. You've got a bunch of stuns, you have a cripple, a tremble, and that ultimate. You do see the two shells, Timer 1K and Raspy will have them. But Sunder, while giving you a lot of damage, you lose a lot of survivability. And I do worry about that for a character like Kabrakan. Like, they're in the mix, they are committed to a fight. They can't really leave. So that's why you have Zav standing next to them with that aspect on you to offer a ton of healing and a ton of sustain that the Cab will need to keep the fight going.
Well, what's also nice about this Cab is, on that one, they are root immune, so even that Swift Voyage that you just saw right there will normally not be able to root them once Benny Q gets all buffed up. That being said, it's scuffed up. Drop down to about half next to Poke, but the Guan Yu will get you right back up to full in just a moment. It is going to get picked up, that red buff. I've been
Masters?
Did you miss me?
Or Obsidian, sorry.
Sands of time there for Zav on Guan Yu with the aspect. Very well-known build here, right? Think about what your Guan Yu is doing. You are pressing conviction over and over and over. Right? Just so you can get constant healing, but also, you know, you get a little bit more healing because of that heal over time. So as long as you're able to spam it, health bar doesn't move.
Spam it down those stuns. Talal Assault as well. Shreds from those prots off of Timer 1K.
I did not pay attention to this fucking Joust tournament yet.
The boys once more. Make sure heals out. Buff is picked up, and there is no way out. They do have the Phantom Shell though, and a Swift Voyage. But here comes the Open the Gates. Will not catch. Swift Voyage was able to get enough distance, but the cavalry charge catches right back up. Nez will bring them down. Slayer.
So when Slayer activates that Open the Gates, it forces the dash away from Raspy, but because you have Zav with this Guan Yu ultimate, they'll be able to catch up to that Charon there. And keep in mind, the thing is, reach level 5 before human nature, and because they were able to contest and confirm that triple buff, experience is so important on this Joust map, because there's none. Like anywhere, you have two neutral players and your blue team on one side, and then you wave to so all of the companies are not for this team have to stick together, so you are splitting everything properly. And the thing is, just has a bit more confirmed when it comes to the buffs. Like Akate is able to deal a bunch of damage, either kind of up close or at range, shield, spell magic and everything there. But also Benny Q forces space, all those things earlier. Human nature a little bit behind the draw, but yeah, you have Uso Timer 1K. Why? You're not building any games.
I knew I was dead there, chat.
Love for Raspy might be hard to stack in Joust.
Tectonic shift for Charon as well.
Never should have tried to fight without my jump.
Timer anymore. Cavalry charge gonna find the stun, but the summon sticks. Pulverizes a breeze. Power certainly would have off the back of the fear. Too heavy an investment there on top of the Charon with Timer's even though threat. Mez will be ignored by the Torian one coming.
Oh hey, we got a team this time.
Ridiculous. I almost thought for a second that maybe
Nice
somebody appeared into the tower. Wow. But luckily, you know, Kabrakan, you said it before, Dilo wants to get all buffed up. root immune, that movement speed, it's very important. But also one of the lesser, maybe not lesser known, but lesser acknowledged things about the bracket is that 5% damage mitigation aura that they have. So they're always just a little bit more tanky and they can really keep fighting.
Displacement immune for Guan Yu and the Talal Assault as well. Shrugs off Atlas. That's going to use it. Watch out for it. Easy. When you're reduced to a 3v3 format, Atlas in that pole, he can't do damage to you. So now there's only
So this does mean that time will be able to not be as stressed out about who will be there. Plus, who's going to be able to interrupt them out of it? Ultimate and Slayer with the Sakate, you know, triplet form, you need the purple mode in order to get that mez off to interrupt the Atlas pole. Really nothing that the thing can do about it.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
Maybe hope that Benny Q's tanky enough to live through the damage that human nature has. They don't have too much right now, at least until the Benji comes online. Then we get some shrimp.
Ooh. This corridor is
An enemy has been
You do
slain.
not want to be locked in here at night. Ahoy staring you down. So the sticks gets Aegis off. Slayer take the portal on out. That's going to abandon the rest of the tanky boys. These might just fall on their swords. This is Reese. Making a long winding trip. Human nature say, where did he go, guys? He's already skedaddled right back to the mid lane. Nice job there by the Guan Yu. That's one stealthy sucker. Now, level 4 of the Charon instead. Stunned out away from their Swift Voyage, but an amazing pull from Atlas saves them from Tectonic Shifts. Somehow able to survive. Now can the Hoi Yi say the same? Cavalry charge leads it away. The Sunder is going to add on to the damage of the Doldrums. Benny Q finds the kill.
Already gone, forced to use that beast. I'll tell you what, the thing is that the team can absolutely make that chase happen. Very quick character. If they connect even one ability on top of you, you are done. Online, ready to go. And the Heartward Charm that we have now is a little different from the Heartward Charm that we had. So, into the Heartward Charm, and then you activate Heartward Charm to heal your team again. So currently on cooldown, looks like Zab had to use it to survive that engagement. The longer you're able to hold off on top of that, the stronger the heal you got.
Oh,
you're on easy street now.
Reese TP's on HP, block the path of Timer. Stunned out after the pull, and Slayer will shun them out and lock them out of the game for about 15 seconds. Power now.
Oh my god.
There's no way out this time, pal. Even with the Phantom Shell, Slayer sends them on back to the underworld. So
The pull was nice, but it fucked me up a little bit. Not gonna lie.
Safe and higher spirit for a bit longer. That tower might just be toast.
Not gonna lie, it fucked me up just a little bit, chat.
The damage that the thing is able to pour out here, and the sustain that they have, it's very hard to slow them down. Whereas I feel like human nature, at the late game, will be scaling pretty well. That is the drawback of having your EDC in your Joust roster. And Inferno might be the Joust GOAT, like we said before. That's where they started. Where you run in the Joust streets. But this is a character that's reliant on gold in order to get all the where maybe they're not doing as much as Axe is a little bit weaker, it's only 5 strength, so it takes longer to get everything online and going. So Inferno is really just banking for, alright, I gotta be level 20, I gotta have all my items online, I need Titan's Bane and Body Bow, and then we can really start ripping away health bars, maybe a Chin's Blade, but that's so far away, D-Lo, and the thing is, just able to push it down. How do you clear
You're
wave?
saying the thing is, I don't know. If Bracket charged me down, the question really starts to Stuns off the mark there from Benny Q. That is important. Considering this took out the tower wrong alone. We forced to leave the open gate for damage. So it's 8 minutes in. It's 3K just about gold lead there. But the thing is, as well, that tower is looking to be on its last leg.
Tower, in goes Juan with the ult.
numbers, man. Give me all them numbers.
NAQ's got to actually make their way on out. They're vulnerable.
An enemy has been slain.
The thing is, just keep on whittling them down because Musi, like you said, human nature. They're waiting for things to kind of get going. That is far and away.
Needed just a little bit more damage there, Chet.
In the summer badge, that a lot of times these teams that have these base procs just do better.
Yeah. It does feel like the thing is, doesn't have to acknowledge a lot of what human nature does. Like that last fight looked very good for human nature. You couldn't have asked for a better Atlas Hoyil combination. The circles were perfectly overlapped on top of each other. Two people stuck in there, but like this one and Rasty are building tank for the most part. Like yeah, there's a divine for Rasty, but hold the phone. You're pulling a lot of knife.
Just do it all over again.
Made 1,000, huh?
Timer will have ultimate while nobody from the thing has their ult. At least they're still up though, so it's a good fight that the thing is.
Raw took blink. Oh, son.
Spell
Fuck off. Fuck off. That was my bad right there, chat.
NEQ's got a spirit robe, that Amanitas charm, but also a glad shield as well. So whenever
An enemy has been slain.
they're gonna get CC'd out, they're gonna get extra prots that'll make their glad shield even better. Yes, lost knight.
0.8%?
0.8%. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. 7.5. A bit of rounding over here in the joust map, but that 15% penetration I think is going to be the real kick in the teeth here for human nature. Because having a set 10 online and this is alright. This is a lesson in
Oh, you're on easy street now.
you know before you're gonna learn right now. Flat pen good early, percent pen good late. Flat pen getting added to the game, we want to write that one down, right? Here in this mid game, level 15, percent pen's like fine, especially when you have so much damage.
Really good trembles off as well. Now here comes full health and not intent on turns tail, looks for Rasmus. Sticks as well. The Suns are ready from Inferno. They'll drop on down in response to some of the sticks as well. Phantom Shell as well as the slow immunity. Get NEQ back out to safety. All those conviction heals. This is a battle of attrition. The thing is, do not intend on falling over. The bird is plucked away. The thing is, stroll out's got for it.
I mean, Zav is nigh unkillable, NEQ is nigh unkillable.
I think he was standing there fucking quipping, man.
Mode of chaos around the corner, that means we're going to be upgrading shells soon, so we can pages go with our build. This is exactly what Guan Yu does for this team. Literally, we just press conviction, we heal the team, and your other abilities are here as like a cosmetic, right? I mean, yeah, obviously, maybe you have a little bit of that shred, but oh, we upgraded into a talisman of purification.
I think my man was standing there fucking quipping.
A bit of an answer. Yeah, I'm fine with that too. Well, because look, 20 cooldown rate. Bumba, right?
Disgusting.
What is it? 2, 4, 60 cooldown rate, 70, 80 with that Chronos, and it's 20%, which is different from the cooldown rate stat. Because you have diminishing returns from the cooldown rate stat, but that 20% that you get from the Heartward Charm, I mean, that's just good eats.
That's just good eats.
The laser comes through and Raspy is still dead. Titan might be shortly followed up because the Amnesia Charm just keep everyone back up in high spirits. Make sure you heal as well. Shouldn't have stepped up, Timer 1K. You're gonna be killing it more. Oh, we're happy to keep you alive as long as you so please, just so you can experience more death and dishonor as they continue to pump damage into this poor Atlas. The weight of the world's on their shoulders, as is the defense, and the crumble beneath it.
Should have just bees! Check.
The thing is,
Odin is building damage.
Human nature passed a ban. Maybe we should have banned out that one, right? Like, that was just a lot. Like, I don't know. I feel like there are so many good picks that he has now. Like something that just two tanks that live forever in the front, a Hakate that's just artillery bombing in the back. Could be a long game. What are you supposed to do? Right? I mean, we have one Divine Ruin for anti-heal, and that was about it. Wash was banned away, so that opens up the one you picked.
What the fuck is this cuckoo doing, man?
That's just kind of, yeah, that's the way that the news goes, I fear.
Quad was banned away high. Major mistake as well, so. Mind, folks. Taking away every single ban is so important, especially. Damn! Human nature, got what their name says. It is human nature that is what wins you the game. It's when you are picking these characters.
An enemy has been
all
slain.
these items. When you start to that being said, there's still plenty more games to watch. I'm sure there'll be many more Benny Q plays to see as well, guys. Stick around. More Summer Bash, NA Joust after this.
Weak ass shit, Odin. Weak ass shit, Odin. Yikes. Never got my ults off.
Double kill.
Hold that L in your chest, loser.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
Aspect cuckoo, huh?
Oh, hey, we got a team this time. What is that tree? Just kidding. You can't know.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, he's not played, but he's not got good stat lines.
remaining.
All veterans
Oh, hey, we got a team this time.
are members of the mission.
Never should have hit the Sylvanas there, man.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Killing spree.
The enemy has 10 tickets remaining.
Alright, you're not killing spree.
Shut down.
I didn't know the Cupid was there. If I would have known, I would have gone on the Cupid. And I don't know if it would have changed the outcome of the game, but definitely would have been different. Mo Diamonds.
Hello everyone, and welcome on back to Smite Prime, where the plays are always premium. Summer Bash, NA Joust action here. First game, Musi called it, we all saw it. It's Benny Q and the rest of the boys kind of already starting to set a pace here for what we should be expecting. Speaking of Elo here, Musi there, Tess, 40-man, all up in the sky. Jithin's behind the curtain, and you watching at home. Brackets coming at you guys to see what other actions happen across the pond. Musi, who
This
else
is
do you
not
expect?
real, man.
Hard to see.
Let me, yeah, I'm trying to, I tried to
Zooming
zoom in
in.
on my computer, it actually wouldn't let me. Computer, enhance! Deduin's basement, cherry slush, I can see that.
The Doings base.
I've got to get my reading glasses on here. Who's up there? TTV Snatty? Looks like Snatty team made it through. I think that's what that says. Chingle, is that Chingle Blorgan? Hydrogen bombs here? I think. Oh.
Oh,
there.
that doesn't
All
help
right.
at all, Tess.
That's all right. I can kind of see some more big, some the Beasta.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on. We're back. Thanks, Tess. Well, we'll figure it out, I guess, in due time. But we do have P's and B's for our next match coming up in just a second. And once the bracket narrows down, things will be easier. Let's see who we got up on tap now. It's Cherry Slush and Deduin's Basement. I love that team name. I love that team name. I love these players, too. This is going to be a really good game.
So, these are the EU players from across the pond, Deduin's Basement, who had a really good showing the last time we saw them as well. But we do have Cherry Slush with Dishonored, Cherry, and Snicks Jr. A lot of tank players here, but Snicks is a pretty cracked jungler. I like them quite a bit. So who's gonna play the mage, right? In this scenario, I feel like Cherry is known for playing like mage picks and solo lanes. So if we see something along the lines of like an ESET or a Hades, I wouldn't hate to see that at all. Yeah, Hades would be kind of ball. I feel like there are a lot of good. It's very warm in here, Dylan. Don't mind me. I feel like there are a lot of really solid picks for Joust that we actually just don't have a chance to see too frequently. That I kind of feel like Cherry would be the one to pull out. Like, Aspect ESET has to be decent. You can't tell me that's not decent in this moment. So, I feel like there's some sauce to be had there. Some sauce that Dadoon's Bateman would be fully aware of. But Opwash is going to be open, so that I think that's going to be a pretty prio pick.
Double ban on the cab Bracken means he's gone forever. Achilles picked up instead by Cherry Slush. One of those tanks that is very difficult to take down, just especially in the Joust format. Less people to center their attentions on him. And that's also something you gotta keep in mind, folks. That's why tanks are already so powerful in this meta. And when there's less people to focus fire on them, it's very difficult to take them out.
Poseidon is not someone I would have expected initially, but I don't hate it. Because Kraken's on a fairly short cooldown, Whirlpool's pretty big, a cripple is good into Achilles, but also I feel like Poseidon's one of those characters that should be able to chip away at an Achilles health bar. That Loki is going Aspect, by the way. Almost assuredly. A tank Loki Aspect is unkillable. You go Yogi's Necklace, you go some tank items like a Prophetic Cloak, and you just can't die. Like, I don't know, there's just so much to be had here. Maybe a Cuckoo can help tip the balance there.
Ever since I got my Yogi's Necklace, no one has been able to kill me. I'm a bit concerned in the sense that Poseidon, I don't think it would be picked first. I think it's kind of like showing your hand a bit early, but maybe since Cherry Slush are also, with this Kukulkan, opting for something of a similar ilk, maybe actually Dadoon's Basement had a reason to prio it instead. Uller as well being picked up here. Cherry Slush do have some pretty good CC routes there. We've always talked about the training wheels. You're the one who kind of pioneered with that term. The Achilles Shield Bash into an easy Uller axe leads to big damage.
Leads to a Spirit
It's
of the
that
Nine
one, right?
Winds from the Kukulkan as well, or even a Zephyr Spit. Like, I feel like there's a lot of setup from Cherry Slush, and there's even more follow-through. Like, Achilles can be the setup and the execute, in a literal sense of the word. Cuckoo's got giant areas where they can deny that make it easier to set up for this Uller to be able to hit their axe, because it just simply denies movement, otherwise you get chipped by a bunch of damage. So, Dadoon's Basement, with their last pick, are going to opt for some more setup of their own. I like Hunbots here. In fact, I would like to see an Aspect tank Hunbots to go with our Aspect tank Loki and just rely on Poseidon to be the big damage dealer, right? Because Achilles will have to build magical defense in their build, while maybe kind of relying on their physical health shield to deal with the damage from Loki and Hunbots if they are going tank. But I really do feel that could be ideal, because then Loki and Hunbots can kind of live through a lot of the shenanigans that Kukulkan and Uller are going to throw their way, while also being very threatening with the amount of CC and damage that they're able to get across the board, regardless of whether or not they're going to have reduced scaling on their abilities, because they're going to be going these aspects and they're going to be building more health rather than damage.
Game ready for us right now, so Cherry Slush at Dadoon's Basement. We're going to take the stairway on down to the cellar, see what's going on here. I'm going to raise your suggestion and make it a mandate. Yes. I do need to see that Hunbots Aspect, and I'm very glad to, because without that, Musi, they had no hard CC for Dadoon's Basement, so clearly recognizing that we need some good setup here for the Poseidon Kraken, and now we've gotten space.
And it's set up that isn't as reliant on long cooldowns like something...
Set up an ambush here!
Like a Kraken, I guess.
Enemies in the jungle!
Like, you know? So, or the Fear No Evil, excuse me. And for aspect of disruption, you know, the big change here for me is that Overhead Smash stuns gods. Now, yes, it does have reduced damage, and yes, the Sacred Monkey has reduced scaling, and we don't get banned bonus damage with our strength buff, but that's like totally chill, because Sap 7 on Twitch is our damage here. We just have loads of setup here to get them on the board, and I like that quite a bit. I also like Sap 7 going for the blue buff invade.
Quick slipstream there from Cherio to ensure safety, but look who's lurking.
Cherio!
They decided to rejoin the rest of the squad instead. So red buff firmly around the waist of SnixJ, but like you said, the blue buff invade could result in some more fruits being gained, like the beads of the Achilles of the slipstream there from Cherio. Now the danger's on the Uller. SnixJ should be able to get out. Sacred Monkey not going to be opted for the teleport. It's worth noting as well, given all that setup from Deduin's basement, 3 pairs of beads for Cherry Slush.
You're gonna need those beads. Cherio's around the corner here. Not level 5, but that's
What
a
a great
really
tornado.
solid tornado. But where's the
This
follow-up?
is off the Aegis. Well, we're going to find it right here. Sap 7 could be in trouble. Now locked inside the blue buff pits. Next Jay's got it back on off, but Cherio takes it from here. Finds the first kill. Deduin combines with the staff slam to take down Cherio in like fashion. Snake Jay. There's the possibility of unleashing a hail of arrows from long downtown. Dishonored, though, has the combat dodge and has the spear. Deduin will be at the end of it. Adapting answers back with a kill on Snixjay, though. And here comes the Fear No Evil level 5 difference for both sides. Dishonored uses that fatal strike to get the hell on out of here.
And Dishonored is going to be so tanky, especially because they started with that Warrior's Axe in their starter item slot, and with a Yogi's Necklace and a Mana Tome. Or, well, the Olmec Blue and a Mana Tome. I might have showed my hand a little bit early there, but that is going to be the Yogi's Necklace on the way for Dishonored. Now, Achilles is one of the few warriors that I actually like building the axe on right now, just because the stats from axe functions really well with Achilles. Beats force away from ruler. That Kraken came out a little early there, but it's the true damage that's going to be very important, especially playing into these tanks. You can't really mitigate that at all, so it's an extra chip of damage that Dishonored can use to hopefully get through in there with their execute, which is going to be so very needed, playing into Deduin and Adapting, who have these tankier builds. Which actually, as I say that, Dilo, I look at Adapting's build and I see a lot of damage. I see Skegox and another axe and a ring. So it actually might be a Jotun's Wrath to start things off, or potentially a Hydra's. I'm leaning towards Jotun's Wrath because I'm pretty sure Hydra's needs the mana items, like infused axe, before we're actually able to get that online.
It does have an infused axe.
Correct on that as well.
You jackal.
In short time, Adapting, maybe leaning towards something a bit more damage-oriented. Snixjay tries to find the axe, off the mark with it. Only 1 pair of beads for the Good's basement.
Baron!
So
Baby! Oh my god, chat.
Well, Aegis is, in my mind, a little bit better than beads. They achieve the same thing in certain scenarios, where when you bead something, when you beads a CC, you're trying to avoid damage. What does Aegis do? It helps you avoid damage. So it functionally does the same thing for me in my mind. If you're a tank, though, maybe instead of Aegis, you're looking at Shell just so that you can act while avoiding damage. So that's why Sap 7's got it. Plus, we can also just build a talisman.
Plus, we can also CC chain Snixjay to Kingdom Come. They don't have the beads after all, but they still have their life. That feels pretty gosh darn good. The Assassinate into Fear No Evil into Staff Slam combo is fierce. Somehow, the Glorious One able to survive for now.
Speaking of surviving...
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Monkey in, monkey out.
Yeah. It's scary for a second, but not for very long. Hold on.
Never mind. Scary again. Snixjay can't swim. That Survivor ain't surviving for longer. Sap 7 takes them out thanks to the Whirlpool tick, but now Fatal Strike range has been acquired. Jario's dead. Dishonored as well. Right before they can even enter the Fatal Stance. An amazing deicide 4 minutes in from the basement.
And there's another reason why we want the Aegis, right? I mean, Sap, this Poseidon is going to be effectively melee range, right? Their abilities are not able to be thrown out too far. So that means you're going to be in range of Dishonored's execute. You're going to be having people jump on top of you, as the Lost Knight was confirmed by Deduin's basement just now. So Aegis is just a really strong pick here. But also that Breastplate of Valor, right? Just a little bit of extra tankiness.
It's the team I was just on,
with
chat.
Sap 7, but also cooldown as well. So
Not cool, man.
Keep
not cool. Should have waited.
Out there. We keep Riptide rolling.
Did you miss
making sure that
me?
we have a lot of movement speed. So now we just need something like a Totem of Death, a Soul Reaver, maybe, some proc items to go with this, so we can still get some damage through. But knowing Sap 7 and knowing that they don't really for that build too much, like they were playing that Giannis build, the EU Conquest that one-shot somebody, I'm really curious to see what they have cooked up for this Poseidon build.
Look who it is. They're cooking on the tower. Destruction. Maybe instead for Snixjay first, who's been the first target several times now at this point. In trouble here for the bots. They are able to jump next to the Fear No Evil. Forcing the beats off to Dishonored. Bit of a itchy trigger finger there on that relic, but we're going for the second dive. Doing. This time trying to weaken the Achilles a little bit. Not working though. Keep in mind, only need a percent amount of health, not bringing knocking it down to 0. Here, this Achilles, a great Kraken, absolutely obliterates Snixjay once again.
Man, Doing was within execute range for the Achilles there. Ooh, damage not quite enough, but that lost night buff giving you 8% health and mana healing. Like, just barely pushes Dune over the ledge, and they pop that shell to protect that last health bar, just to make sure that we don't get too crazy. 0.8%. Swip swap. Thank you, Mark. But that healing is incredibly relevant. It's pretty quick. 20% every second is gonna add up. Really, the game is just more to do.
The Hydras.
Man,
All in
it's
on
always
the
the
damage.
teammates, right?
That's going to result in Snixjay's life being absolute hell. Bottom of the player damage charge, not because they're playing worthy, because they're not life. It's down the Dustburn Fountain.
Yeah, it's tough there. And we saw the Jotuns pick up for a down. There's the Hydras to go with us. We have a lot of cooldown on this class. There's a lot of CC that comes out incredibly frequently. Sap 7's got the Totem of Death. Meanwhile, on the other side of the board, right, Cherry Slush items are looking good. Yogi's Necklace, Glad Shield for Achilles. We've got
I mean, I can't really go on Kali.
Doing Spaceman and shrugging it off.
Wow, great Spare 9 wins though to hamster back on top of Sap 7. A leap over the wall. Snixjay still can't escape. Doing. Gonna follow them to the ends of the earth. Cherio's in trouble, but inside the tornado, they do have the advantage.
Can't do that, though.
Stream to get some distance. We'll leave the rest to Achilles, who can. Inside Fatal Strike. Back. They saw it for a moment. I see it again. It's all their eyes are adapting. Make sure to block with their body to eat the bullet if need be. So both members have to do
I don't need to stand here any longer, chat.
Running interception there, it's good positioning from adapting to make sure that Dishonored can't get the execute off. But we see, even though Sap 7 dies, the Doing Spaceman's team composition is still incredibly weak. Loki is... Hello, Kraken?
Whirlpool. Chario's place. That'll be But it was really well done there by Sap 7 and not lose their focus, not lose their Dishonored actively correcting. Still make sure to put the Kraken back by the force of the way.
Well, like I was saying before, Loki with the aspect, yes, you are building tanky, but you still only get a bunch of damage through. But think about what Loki is able to do as a jungler, right? Loki's really good at chasing people down, at harassing back. The backliners that are good in the game right now, you know, like, the point is, they can be chased very effectively by a Loki. Cherio is feeling that right now.
Whoa, great axe there in response from Snixjay. Does set up adapting. Good axe there. Doing's in trouble. In fact, set up for the fatal strike perfectly. Sap 7 knows that they have to put down their life, or maybe they can escape. The fatal strike goes right through the Kraken CC.
So we're behind because of the death.
Surge pushes them back.
We can stop that.
Snixjay does not want this fight. Sap 7 actually might. Be careful, Poseidon. You don't have any backup any longer.
You have the ages up though, so they feel pretty confident going into that fight, but both sides will agree that maybe we just don't want it at all. So we'll take a couple steps for that. You'll notice Cherry Slush are starting to turn these fights around, and that's because Cherry O is getting some stacks on their thought, but that Totem of Death is going to be the real difference maker. Now we have some crotch shred. So Loki's feels a little bit more killable. The Hunbots, absolutely more killable, right? They don't have any protections. And Snixjay should have a Titan's Bane around the corner. So the tanky frontline who's doing Spaceman, even the tanky mage, right? Sap 7 with this Breastplate of Valor, you'll see Cherio mimic that as well, will be answered to some degree. So Cherry Slush might be able to fulfill a win con here of just getting their Cuckoo nice and plumpy with Spaghetti Noodle so that we can get a bunch of damage across the board. If you're doing Spaceman though, you can absolutely keep the pressure on here. I mean, you got the tower right away that gives you a lot of control over the map. So playing for that last night, playing to maybe make sure it's like you can over that area. Right? They are great ambush predators.
It was a clean macro play. Doing Spaceman, Slush over the last night. Sure priority over the red. Now 10 minutes. 5 minutes. 1,000 gold lead their way. It really is having those beads down for another 30 seconds. Baseman wants to get a fight started before that.
Like I said,
easy street now.
Mustache means that it's going to take a little bit of poking and prodding before we really fully commit. Just because we can beat the Loki ult, we can beat the Fear No Evil.
Oh my fucking god!
Predator, we're kind of poking and prodding and still keeping our farm up, right? That mode of chaos there for doing just an upgrade shell or why did upgrade Sunder? You know, every time I say, wow, this would be a great spot to upgrade shell, we're just kind of building something else, but I don't hate it.
An enemy has been
Echo
slain.
Is a lot of damage, as well as really solid stats because 7.5% damage minus is just a good pickup.
Sonner.
Look, he's behind Chariot.
They're trying to take down Sab 7. All up. Try to stall the approach.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
Alphar's still not looking the greatest. Sonner's not killing. They have one of their own.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
You had to do and that was behind Cherio, but you'll notice Cherio still has E's to do and still has ultimate, so while we were trying to pincer off, this Cuckoo just didn't happen for Dude's basement. I attribute a lot of that over to Snick being able to be that partner in crime. There's the assassin.
Cherio steps up maybe a bit too far for their own good. Here's the Kraken as well. Sab 7 takes down Cherio. Phantom Shell, though, not going to be able to save Dune for much longer. The body block's nearly there. Dishonored's able to find the kill through all the madness nonetheless. 1 for 1. Or 1 for 2, rather. Wait a second. Dishonored, what are you doing all by yourself? Come here, baby.
We got a team
Stick
this
around
time.
a little bit. I got something to tell you. It's going to come in the form of a bunch of staff slams.
Evil. Now. Just a matter of time before they go
Oh,
down.
you're on easy street now.
You only have a son.
One more than one.
You know, for a hair of a moment, I was kind of like, we might be able to get Poseidon on the way out here. That would not be bad. But didn't quite come to pass there. But what Dishonored does in that moment is completely wasted doing Spaceman's time. I mean, how long? It took 3 years to kill that Achilles. So, in all that time, Deduin's Basement was not able to find any big objective on the map. Except, you know, maybe take first crack at this lost night. Dishonored's up in 10 seconds. I really feel like 6J and Cherio can contest this. We have a Spirit of the 9 Winds. Oh, or it's just dead. Oh, my fault. Right. Well.
2 damage dealers.
What do I know? 2 damage dealers. Shoutouts. Ratatouille's online for Sab 7. Pair that with that Lost Night buff. The Phoenix will be disabled. A lot more healing, which is a great fan. Now, when Ewan goes in, find some damage on top of Cherio, they get turned on, have a little bit more playtime. With a privilege upgrade there. Very, very just a little bit more. I'll tell you,
Moron, man.
like this Loki aspect tank build is just disgusting. Often because it was blocked where Loki aspect when they're in their illusion, they couldn't be displaced like at all. But now that we're allowed to play it, like it is just very, very good.
Sapper on this left side, baits out the axe. You know they're looking for Snixshay again, and you know that Snixshay knows that they know. That you know. Dishonored. Axe. What's going on in? Snixshay. That's the lead. Now, Cherio goes to the left side, drops down Spirit of the 9 to win. Sab 7's actually in trouble for it, but the Assassinate is met with a beads in response. Can it at least get Sab 7 on the way out? No! Aegis better than beads, better than everything, baby. 2 kills already, and now the Ola is the sole survivor. Not for much more time, unless they will get out of the Whirlpool. They do have the Aegis, they got the beads too. Snixshay's safe, but Titan and Phoenix might be different stories. Good axe, though. At close distance, that arrow's gonna hit like a truck, but Snixshay's still gotta preserve their own life. But the Titan now begins to get whittled down. Can they pull off the defense of the Aegis? Minions get cleared out. There's no cracking here for Sab 7. They go on in, axes in hand. It's not gonna be enough. Sherry gets turned to slush. To do his basement, takes him out.
Poseidon looked so juicy, but was just a little too shell, wages. Suddenly Sab 7 is big chilling. Plus this low team with the aspect constantly putting Cherio under a just wasn't able to position it anywhere that felt ideal for them to be able to follow through on anything that Dishonored was doing. So these pieces coming together really put Deduin's basement in such a strong position. And
Teammates, right?
that aspect there for the Hunbots was able to set up so much and force away beads with something more than just a fear
An ally has been
right?
slain.
And I really like that call out from you so early in the game, Hilo. I really want to see this because you're 100% right. Like, without that aspect, and Deduin's basement is only really threatening with long, cooldown ultimate abilities that you will always have beads.
I think Deduin's basement is just a team that very much understands what they need to do to counter the enemy team. And I want to throw a call out for a minute. You called out at the very beginning, but we didn't see, and for good reason, because we didn't have the Achilles on the board. But you talked about this Deduin on this low. Typically see Yogi heavy, but I didn't know I could tell that.
Fucking Horus, man.
They know what is effective, like you've mentioned, but they also know when you sometimes need to take a walk from the typically trodden down path. That being said, Cherry Slush, they still made it a pretty tight game.
Oh yeah, I really do feel like Cherry was able to
hey,
get
we got a
little
team
bit
this
more
time.
offline. Like we never had the Ob Shard to go with our Totem of Death. Like Soul Reaver was there, so the damage potential was there. It just didn't fit in time. And
What a great Aegis.
that was beautiful. The Aegis and then the shell on top of it set them apart out of that Aegis is what I really like there.
Stop dying.
In my mind, though, Joust comes down to like different scenarios for how these work. Your game is either 10 to 15 minutes or 30 minutes. And there really doesn't feel like too much in between because you're either just staring at your lane opponent chilling or you have drafted some early pressure and then you get online with just a couple of items and you run it down as hard as you can. Because the late game teams do not function as well as these early pressure teams. Because they just try to sit back, they farm, but then they just get jumped on and they collapse a little bit. With the legs kicked out from underneath the table, you end up eating dinner on them.
Like we talked about at the very beginning, we said, man, that the options are very set. But it's nice that we still have this ways to pressure
What car is that tree?
up the road.
Just kidding.
Stick around.
Fuck is Kali doing, man?
What's my prime?
Enemy has been slain.
Oh, hey, we got a team this time.
Man, it's always the teammates, right?
Fuck, we're still behind, man. Feed's way too late, man. This is more like, they can't kill me here. Guess what? Killed the shit out of me, chat.
2 of them. That's more than one.
All right, you're nuts.
$1,500, chat. We need 1,500. Be right back. I almost fucking backpedaled there on accident, chat.
Your team has 50 tickets remaining.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
The enemy has 50 tickets remaining.
It's gonna be a rough finish here, chat.
Man, it's always the teammates, right?
Your team has 10 tickets remaining.
Fuck, that hurts. Fuck. Puck!
Defeat.
Freak is on. It is about right. More rain?
I love improvisation, but when it comes to a real-life plan, I stick to a script.
Invest in your future with
Select
Assault.
your god. Oh, yes.
Corporal Alvarez. Well done. Thank you, sir.
Running your first 5K? Hard. His first day behind the wheel? Little bumpy. Choosing a name for your first? Not easy. Progressive understands. First times can be challenging. It's why we created the Up Payment Program. Down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. Because first times are easier with a little help. Learn more at progressive.com.
Oh shit, chat. I might not have to jump as much.
Is back because you've been asking a lot, and we made it happen. Pick 3 to start, then mix it up endlessly. Walt's favorite shrimp. Garlic shrimp scampi.
Oof. Oof. I'm gonna have to get Magi's, I think. Ganesha has 1 dagger and a bunch of arms.
Did you miss me, Habibi? I suppose.
I'm not gonna jump out this time.
This will help me track my prey.
Well. How you doing?
Hi.
It's gonna be hard, man.
Oh, your chair is just better. Could be a long game. Oh, you're on easy street now.
It's not Ganesha damage, it is Ganesha damage, man. So we don't have to worry about silence, at least. We don't have to worry about the silence. my god, man.
Two of them. That's more than.
All right, you're nuts. Killing spree. Hold that L in your chest, loser.
Double kill.
Oh, it's premium.
Killing spree.
I find myself.
Ally has been killed.
There. Yo! Oh! Oh! Oh!
What the fuck are we doing over here, man?
This is Summer Bash. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. My bad. Pass.
Oh, hey, we got a team this time.
Shut down.
Listen. What is going on in this hizzy?
You know, the
we're going on you, son.
smaller the words that
Yeah, can we like
I
get
can
a
read.
box
Actually, I
size
can read
change
it.
maybe?
No. This is good. I can read this.
Wait,
The
no, right.
Avengers versus Duduin's basement. Hydro John Bomb.
Hydro John Bomb.
Oh
versus
wait.
Team Dubu. The thing is versus. Is that Rent Drive for Glow?
What we get? We're
And then
oh, we need 2550.
Party Up versus
Pinky up, pinky up.
Pinky Up. Oh,
Versus wait. Oh. I'll expand that one further. It's just pinky up. They're like isolated. They're in their own like territory.
Pinky Up wins.
We can go home.
Yeah, Pinky Up. That was crazy. Right? You know,
Alright, you're nuts.
they
Killing
eliminated
spree.
them in the. There it is. Oh, Pinky Up did win. Oh. Versus Gumbo Goons. So, Red Drive for Globe, the Team Dubu, Hydro John Bomb, to do its basement, and the Avengers. Is that
An enemy
I
has
know
been
that's-
slain.
That's an AGL team. So, we got a very competitive bracket here for quarterfinals. I'm not gonna lie to you, Neil. This actually looks pretty good. Like, it got squished in a very
Nice. I think this is better. Five. Find out what ends up. Could be anything.
So, we'll wait on these P's and B's. I feel like when it comes to picks, I feel like there's a lot. And I almost wonder for Joust, instead of picking meta, you know, like, oh, what do we want for our team name?
Conquest and Joust are different games, man.
It really does feel like Joust teams have more identity. You know, there's more cohesion because there's less work, right? Where you really are just picking your core identity for your team, and you can really discover what
Fucking. Oh, Quasho fucking scared the shit out of me, man.
Hard to get those rolls. Joust is, there's not as much farm to go around. The map is full to go around in the map. So you have to share everything, so it just takes longer to get to that point. Yeah, Afro's gonna get
The cripple man! Impatient, chat. Impatient!
pattern recognizing brain. Very nice, very good.
Sorry.
I've seen a lot of YouTube shorts from Mike from Suits with his photographic. I'm not. I'm here today.
Dead, man.
From the
Brush it up.
Playing like shit now.
Investment in the heal side of the train and not so much of the damage, but great potent.
Wow, that's like
Heals
one
while
more than
you have
one.
some of your own. Cyrus.
Killing spree.
We hate healing. We hate healing on Team Doom. I hate healing. I'm gonna pour a barrel of oil on the healers and light them on fire.
That is kind of what we're looking at here. Well, it's interesting. I like the Osiris that maybe a lot of people would go, oh, maybe this could be an early game. Here's the thing. The Hydra Bomb still have a lot of picks to go through that could get out of the game frequently. But what this Osiris does is it really just means like, hey, if I hit you with that Lord of the Afterlife, you know, you're a little, and we're gonna be able to get that anti-heal across the board regardless. Now we just need some big damage follow-up from Team Dubu, and I think we're chilling.
No. Aztec saw some nerfs.
Could be either.
Oh, hey, we got a team this time.
I wouldn't think it was a fade. Still pretty good. Still very friendly. And also
you
kind
gotta
of
shut
keeps
them
up
out.
the pace with Hydro John Bomb's comp of like being in your face. But the similar reason why if Octane works so well and where the things we saw when he was not Aztec could be a long game. So much ability to range.
You'll get him next time.
Eek.
I can see it.
Dying.
I think not Aztec.
Fucking Ares, man. Sucks.
All right, you're nuts. Killing spree.
Damage that we need, right? Just we can just abuse.
I also think it's good because you need range.
I'm gonna have to get Magi,
Very
chat.
full frontal, very middle. Their range damage is all up in your face. You're gonna get all up in the lanes. We hop in the game. Your high's not bomb. Team Dubu. Onher was the last pick. We've seen this dynamic duo several times between the Onher and the Kerberos. We'll see if it fares better on the Joust map.
Yash, Cody, Nico la la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la la. Nico la 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 la. So it's worth noting, this Team Dubu team, which, you know, I don't recognize any of the names here, to get to this point did beat the Snatty team. So we might have
Oh, you're on easy street now.
And I like the pickup here from Nico Lalala. The selflessness is kind of a sleeper pick just because there's a lot of CC that is problematic. I think about the fear of
Oh, hey, we got a
even
team
the
this
Guan
time.
Yu stun, where the selflessness being able to offer that health shield can kind of help keep somebody alive. Like a Nico Lalala.
Man, it's always the teammates, right?
Wow, that's like one more than one.
Killing spree. Oh, you're on easy street now.
The more sustain in this lane here for the Honor. Not as much as a Guan, right? Hydra John Bomb will always have a little bit more sustain than Team Dubu. They're very much relying on their anti-heal, but I would not only ruin somewhere maybe Ballers or a Stygian Anchor would be really someone to pick up just so they can really sustain this
Why did I jump, man?
Good. Sneagle La 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 is the one that gets plus. Like, we can immediately turn that around into
Man, it's always the teammates, right?
people up. Because, like you said before, like, John Rowing and Sun Prod don't have beads. So they'll have to all battle and Team Dude goes back out. I just feel like these teams both have great engagements on top of each other. They have good answers.
I gotta go on fucking.
Make sure
Gotta run, right?
Force Sobek in the tower. Last shot is eaten up by that Phantom Shell. Does not mean though you can take all the rest of the wall.
1500, Jack.
The spit there from Kerberos is in order for ult with this Stygian Torment. Can be stunned. So the setup there was good. Probably immediately up with the ultimate. That intel is very good from Cody. I was a big fan of that. It basically puts Sunfront where they can't play things at all. You saw Hydro John Bomb. Just off of that first kill, now Team Dugo establishes some presence. They go, hey, you can't really get too crazy with us. You have to respect us for a bit. We're going to drag this out.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
Some items that'll help them get there too. Very good idea. Wait, reliance on item items is pretty good.
Fuck off, God.
Yeah. I think we saw that exact interaction like 2 minutes ago. Yep. We saw it. Yeah. Flux Tico La La La, Tico La 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 comes back. There's an auger pillar, sub rocket chase. We go back to neutral.
I gotta say, I think we've got a really solid handle on what this meta requires. I saw this before.
Your team has 50 tickets remaining.
However, way even on there, that pass is feeble. Allow the
That's more than one.
To follow up on
Get it?
kill, not just somebody he's awake. Hydro John Bomb are able to get that intro buff though. It is solid for them because you're down that kill, you try to equalize the gold in any way you can. It is a death by 1,000 cuts in these joust games where you take a small stumble and that can
The enemy has 50 tickets remaining.
So not being afraid really is the answer to that. Staying aggressive.
Your team has 10 tickets remaining.
Jump bomb, have Yogi's necklace.
I got you, cuz.
John Rowan's
cat
got that
scratch.
early talisman. Oh,
What a pillar!
that was awesome.
That was so well placed, Jared. He uses a safety net in response to Sobek. I think you're right. I think we have some demons here on Team Noob that
I didn't have you for there, though.
That diffused the entire fight.
Defeat.
The entire fight that could have started was just turned off by the pillar. Team Dooku just say no. Like we're just gonna sit here and farm. You can't sit with us. That's crazy. Upgraded shell for Sun Prod. They'll have beads. It's a good answer. Into the Kerberos there. That Stingy and Torment will get turned off, but also 35% damage mitigation in that field of rebuke. So not only does Shell like give you that extra little health bar, there's a circle that it places on the ground that if you stand in that circle, you have crazy damage mitigations. So you really want to fight in that circle once that pops so that you can keep yourself up and alive. Now, if you're Team Dubu, though, I'm looking over at their builds. I see the Prophetic Cloak for Yash. That Golden Blade early is, I'm like thinking about it because it's like, yeah, it's good for Osiris, but like how often are we actually brawling? How many times can we actually make use of this early damage item? not too much, but still maybe just there to be threatening and scale with us later to the game. Being able to deal damage based off of our prots is very strong. We just gotta make sure that we get this prophetic cloak stacked up. It's easier to do nowadays because it's only 15 stacks, but still takes a second.
Uh-oh. Sunprod's in no man's land, finds the pluck, but the beads are the instant response. Dragonflight does get a bit more space for Sunprod. They are still looking to maybe go in, but Message and
Oh, good stun!
Still decent damage there. The paralyzing spit will stun them out, but not too much follow-up. Good pluck on top of Cerberus, separate from the rest of the team. Soul Expulsion will try to help them regain positioning. Cavalry charge incoming. The stun will land, but where's the on her when you really need him? Desert Fury comes through, tries to land on top. John rowing. Think la la la. Very, very low. Now plucked once more back into the rest of the backline of Bomb. Able to dodge, though, the rest of the incoming damage off the Sigil summon, and that's going to ensure that the Cerberus somehow barely able to survive.
Wow. You know what? Draconic scales early with the selflessness, not bad at all. But also the Sphere of Negation is really good. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. Constantly ticking with these magical shields. And Sunprod and Kydon are magical. John Rowing's physical. But what damage is a Guan Yu doing to you when they're going aspect and they're building all tank? Like, none. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. So, that is just really solid. Yeah, this Cerberus just cannot die. And now, could Dubu either place a trap here? They're positioning for that Lost Knight, but I still feel like it's in their best interest just to kind of chill and farm, right? Because our On Her is a gold scaling character. We need to get them full of items. Learning and Bow and Tearfing is good. I like the Tearfing pickup. I think that item is a little bit slept on. On-hit effect, plus basic attack damage, attack speed, not too bad at all. And strength, good for hitting harder pins. So, I like this for Team Dubu. They're playing this out really well. And you have to remember who they're playing against, like Sunprod, Kydon, John Rowing. These are known names in the scene. I really appreciate the fact that Team Dubu is just unafraid. Nico Lalala especially. I have really been watching this Cerberus play. Mode of Chaos? Oh my god, we're gonna upgrade our shell too. I hope. That's what I want. Because then you're super
Sunder
tanky.
incoming.
Sunder incoming. Ah! But then, like with your shell, upgraded shell and rebuke, like then your draconic skills gets even better because you have more prods, you have that mitigation fields, you just can't die, and Hydrogen Bomb can't heal because there's a Cerberus and an Osiris standing next to you.
Raccoon, we're getting fucking.
A really good draft.
Just shit on.
10 seconds left for the beads of Cody, man. I wish that we had started something a bit sooner. Maybe now you're looking for it, but it's too late. Lions back in the den. And Sunprod has to lurk on back to the rest of the team. They had an opportunity. Like you said, Team Dubu needs to scale. Hydrogen Bomb can't let them, especially when they had all their relics and Team Dubu had only 1/3 of them. But now, back to an even square fight. Nikolalala on the front lines. They get pulled back in, and Sunprod once again eats a pillar for their troubles. They're the one who initiates, but now they're the ones who have to flee because they took more poke.
And look at what Cody built. That Chin's Blade there means that all the health that Hydrogen Bomb has been building, be it Heartward Charm or Yogi's Blade, is going to be, ooh, okay, they're fine. But a little stingy tournament action there. Display soon immune, go on, Utala, solid shoutouts. But that Chin's Blade is going to get a ton of value. Like, you're able to just shred away these health bars. And Kydon has their Soul Reaver online, but this Morgan Le Fay is just very quiet this game.
Ever since I got my Yogi's necklace, I've been allergic to cats. What a great Lord of the Afterlife. Finds two. No healing incoming for you, buddy. Sorry. Conviction will not save you now. Kydon sent down to the Afterlife, courtesy of Cody. Good tail whip does separate the fight a bit. A nice disperse to try to gain some distance, and Team Dubu are happy with that. It's death by 1,000 cuts, and we've already delivered the first two.
Man, it really feels like Team Dubu could take the fight here a little bit longer if they wanted to, especially Sunprod plugging in.
I don't know about that. This could be trouble. Nice disperse, but right into the lurking waters. Easy, so execute. There for Sunprod. Yum. Justice. Revenge. A dish best served cold and also in the form of a kitty cat.
That might have just been a little bit of an experience difference. Just being like, oh yeah, jump into this guy to kill him when really you wanted to try to jump out. Is that lurking water?
Your god.
Kind of a sucker. Sneaks up from behind you. Big way that you kill the Sobek is you just keep space from them and keep them at range with your autos and your damage.
Panic metal.
You farm up a lot there. But Team Dubu still kind of keeping the pressure on. We've upgraded our shell for Nico Lalala, but also we have that Brawlers for Yash. So we have a healthy amount of anti-heal that will help us in these fights when we all jump on and engage. It's these long fights after the fact that I really feel like Team Debu don't have the best play into.
After this game, chat, I gotta go take my head medicine.
Might not be in the next engagement, though. Link is down in exchange from Nicolalala, so you don't have to worry about that for quite some time. Mode of Chaos being built up here by the Osiris as well, and let's just talk about that Lord of the Afterlife. Roots, too, it's the only reason why Kaidan died.
Yeah, we have good lockdown here for this Morgan the Fae, because a lot of our lockdown, like, it's that root, but also, like, a pillar stun could be good, a range spit from the Kerberos could be good, whereas Kaidan's really good at keeping people off of them once they're on top of them. Like, yeah, we root Kaidan with our Osiris ult, but then they immediately get pulled off. How are you gonna Dragonflight and on her hitting you at range? How are you gonna Dragonflight the Kerberos hitting you at range? It just doesn't quite work out there for them. Wouldn't hate to see a little bit of defensive items from Kaidan here just to
Did you miss
have
me?
that backup player just in case. Like, we have beads, we don't have Aegis. Upgrade beads, grab an Aegis. Does not look bad here at all. Or maybe a combat blink, just so that you can still position aggressively and blink away when the time comes.
My beef just is when some finds some blocks, there's just no burst damage to follow. Kal-Al's soul is only going to last like 2 ticks before any member that's blocked leaves out. At that point, you're just rolling in the top.
This will help me track my prey.
Yourself in the damage charts. You're falling behind. It's a Kerberos that's outpacing.
Yeah, but also, like, John Rowing isn't even here to do damage, right? They're just here to press conviction. They're just here to heal. John Rowing has been relegated to Healbot. Hey, Juan Yu does it really good. Kronos Pendant, Heartwood Charm, Breastplate, Genji's, a million cooldown items. Life is good. We are reaching a point in the game where have to do a little bit more damage online. We got double tanks. They're one on her. So their single target damage is really good. They're gonna start losing the battle of AoE.
The dash actually managed to put the Afterlife off the mark, and that back Yacht instead. Kaidan number 2 steps up to try to make some of the fire. Body block on top of the service, but man, Nicolalala is nigh invincible. I think using this game might go on for a lot longer than 4 minutes.
This is going to be one of the longer paced games, but you'll notice that Panocha and Bomb are winning battle of attrition here.
This is rough. Discharge spray, but hold on a second. Osiris approaching that fatal threshold. So exit. Come on, fine. Send Cerberus. Low on mana, high on life. Power instead.
Low on mana, high on life. 1,000.
Good power. And also a really good impel stuff. And block shell and dash on.
You know,
2 of them. That's more
the
than
spare
one.
negation for the
Get it?
Kerberos is so good, I almost want to see it for the Osiris as well. I don't think it's a terrible ask. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's like...
Judgment tether, so now Sunprod's in really big trouble. As their shell, Lord of the Afterlife once again off the mark there. Sunprod by that miscalculation on the part of the Yacht. You gotta make sure you're hitting those, they're very important.
Yeah. Josh hits that. Very different story, but even after the fact, Kaidan and John Rowing are around the corner just to keep Sunprod out. Keep him off and away. That combat blink there for the Sobek.
I mean, really, their best
Along with
CC is
very late in with
a root, a silence, and a situational stun on the Zeus.
Fragile, anemia, and her health. Like, the Sunprod's just so hard to kill. You know what? I like it this game, right? You have Cody with the honor that's rocking these pocket effects. I don't hate that at all.
We got plugged in. Cody was only going to look for Stitch torment. Once back in Sunprod, they have to use after all. Too concerned for it, though, in all honesty. Picture healing. As well. Can't be healed any longer if Yashi's got the better hand of it. Kaidan. For the Afterlife, but now power. Met, and Yash goes down. Small meal there for Sunprod as they now have an Osiris-sized lump in their belly. And look at that, Hydrogen Bomb. Full health. Eviction bot. Absolutely disgusting. Why?
This is a bit of a tricky team here. Hydrogen Bomb
Okay.
can't really die. You saw that Lord of the
Unfortunate,
Cody
chat.
didn't have any follow-up from Cody because Cody just wasn't there. Lost Knight goes the way of Hydrogen Bomb.
Victory.
Phoenix is going to be disabled. We had... It kind of felt like Team Dubu was happy to wait for this late game, but really it was Hydrogen Bomb that was like, well, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Because think about it, like, their damage is just slow chip over and over and over again. The thing that makes this team composition so good is the fact that Sobek can't die, John Rowing can't die, and if those two characters can't die, that means that Kaidon can't die. Kaidon doesn't even have any, like, tank in their build at all.
Hold on. Kaidon can be in trouble.
on.
Now you have Cody there to follow up, but they're at too long of a range.
my,
Desert's
how
Fury
far.
finds damage, but the autos can't. Lord of the Afterlife, though, denies any healing to Kaidon coming in, but they are still able to get on out. Cody has to focus on this Morgan Le Fay because Yash is already dead. Now Cody's in trouble, too. Recognize the real threat a moment too late. Now they're also dead. Nico Lalala locked back in. Surely will be joining them, well, maybe not soon, but after a while. Wait for the intermission screen.
Did you see that Kerber's heal when Guan Yu did the
Not even
conviction? I mean, it was
close.
big, but
Yeah.
not big enough. Yeah. Kaidon just goes kind of not looked at enough. And
Not
Sun Kong
even
and John Rowan
close,
can't die.
chat.
All the anti-healing in the world is just not enough to slow down the Guan Yu and the Sobek, just because, you know, Lord of the Afterlife is going to wear off eventually, and when it does, guess who's there to heal up? Lost Knight, Guan Yu, Bumba.
Team Dubu might have been the demons led out onto the Joust map, but Hydrogen Bomb are also certainly not an opponent to be underestimated. They'll take it in Conquest, they'll take it here too.
Really good showing there from Team Dubu, though. I mean, I was sitting here for a second, I was like, I'm gonna watch some prop news, that's crazy. Like, it was looking really good. I like their draft so much. I like some of the build decisions too. Unfortunately, Guan Yu is just overwhelming. The war of attrition style for Joust is what can really push stuff over the edge. Moving forward, I would really expect teams to just take this character off the board. If you're not banning Guan Yu, it's because you're trying to first pick it, and if you're gonna let the other side have Guan Yu, you need to make sure that you at least have something like an Opwash available on your team, just so that you can punish the excessive indulgent amount of healing that this character pushes out for you.
And maybe because there's so much healing, you think, I gotta kill this Guan Yu first, but the reality is, you gotta kill Kaidon. Look where Cody is, trying to catch up this entire time. And Kaidon is thus able
Going
to recast.
straight
Finally,
into
Cody
pin,
realizes it,
chat.
but the disperse misses. If that had hit, that could have been a different story. Unfortunately, not the timeline we're living in currently, so Kaidon is able to survive, and that means they're able to thrive. Team Dubu certainly gave a good run for their money, but at the end of the day, the bomb went boomba.
As it does, Sunprod, John Rowing, and Kaidon will be moving on. I really
Select
did.
your god.
Lalala's build is just so good in my eyes. I feel like the early Draconic Scales, I was a little sketchy on first, but then I saw that
Yes.
fight where they just walked away and lived forever, and I was like, very nice to go with that Sphere of Negation. Also keeps them up in terms of damage. Really like that a lot. It's just unfortunate that when you have a Guan Yu on the other team, it just, none of that matters. It just really doesn't. Even when you're taking away so much of that healing with your Kerberos anti-heal steal, as it were, it just doesn't matter, because 15k ally healing is ridiculous. Kerberos self-healed 4,600. And that's stealing away what could have been the ally heal for John Roy, but it just didn't matter. That number is gigantic. You gotta ban that pick.
Really should have been 20k if you really think about it in that sense. Yuck.
40k.
Well, disgusting. And that's why Guan Yu gets banned, right? We had Aphrodite left alive, and no one took that up, but the Guan Yu seems to be actually the greatest threat. We've learned that from Benny Q. He learned it now a second time. Fool me once, fool me twice, will it be a third time? We'll find out with more Smite Prime action coming up in just a second.
Spicy
Stick around.
chat.
Summer Bash returns after this.
That'd be the first healing emoji I've seen in a minute. I got more center of attention than you do. Banning the Mary. Whatever the fuck that means.
Did you miss me, Habibi? I suppose.
a swamp toad.
You're stronger than I heard.
I cannot believe what I'm witnessing!
Hello.
Say it 3 times for the 3 times! Vamos! Vamos! Vamos!
Minions have spawned.
Bro, I was such an asshole, man. What? Die, motherfucker! Ah, fuck me, man!
Oh, you're on easy street now.
Wow, that's like one more than one.
Be elongated.
Dude, I'll probably die to a madness, right? There's my 14 hundo, chat.
An enemy has been slain. Marvelous! Marvelous! Hail, friend!
That's why they call me Billions.
Minions have reached your fortress!
Guys, come on.
Oh hey, we got a team this time. An ally has been slain.
Okay, thanks.
Guys,
Two of them.
kill this thing.
That's more than one. Get it? Like the myth line.
Hail, friend! Be right back!
My friend.
I just got my cats out there doing work, chat. This game, not fun, man.
Double kill.
To Disco fucking dashing out of the fountain and just standing there.
Hey, old friend.
Hey.
1550, right? 1550, right?
An enemy has been slain.
Why, man?
When I have you.
Man, it's always the teammates, right?
Killing spree.
Oh, hey, we got a team this time. Wow, that's like one more than one.
I like how I don't hit the one right in front of me. I hit the one behind him. Why, man? I don't get it.
Two of them.
There's something about her dash I don't understand.
I excel in every way.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
Double kill.
All right, you're nuts.
Killing spree.
Unfortunate, chat.
Yo, welcome.
You're welcome, my man said.
Victory.
Why you want to get up there? Huh? Why you want to get up there? Look at this. Look at this shitty little cat. Run away! Coming back up here, huh? Come on. Come here. Being attacked, chat. It's really not a good skin, man.
So, you know how we've been digging into our family history?
Yeah, so we found something that none of us really knew about.
I can explain. I was young and... What? It was a misunderstanding. No, our whole family can join Navy Federal Credit Union because Grandpa's a Marine veteran.
Yeah, we'll get exclusive benefits, like award-winning member service, Grandma.
Well done, kids.
All veterans and their families can join. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
I'll defend I'm building stacks.
Do this. Oh, okay. I got you.
We are still streaming, chat.
Híjole. That was intense.
Agreed. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Grilled chicken, chipotle peppers, and pure honey. It takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Select your god.
Bitch, you select your god. Oh shit. Nice.
Breaking.
We have to take on here, right?
Unicorn.
Little bubble butt. Oh my god, dude.
on back to Smite Prime, where the plays are always premium. Summer Bash NA Joust action semi-finals here. We're starting to get up into the heat, the meat, delicious, gooey center of this bracket here today. D'Lo here behind the mic, joined by Musi right here by my side. Almighty Eyes in the Sky, Mort and Tess. The prop lights on that cam steady. Dithin's behind that curtain, and Bracket coming at ya. Pow!
I really want to dive into the heat and the meat of this bracket. And I feel like a lot of the heat and the meat of this bracket lies in the semifinals.
And I,
we find
the most
ourselves in the
majestic
Avengers
wizard
versus
who has ever
Avengers
lived.
Bomb.
We make a great team.
Looks like the Thing Is got bopped out by Rent Drive for Globe, and Pinky Up won over the Goombas Goons. So it's gonna be a banger set here. I mean,
Banger
like,
check.
I think either of these teams could really come through here. I'm very excited.
Rent Drive for Globe. Yup, that's who we're going to be stepping up to in just a moment. And because, of course, it is finals, that does mean it's going to be best of 3 action. Because it's best of 3 action, he's going to be doing some vault bands. What is a vault band, Musi?
Rovey and fairy dust, is
Vault
that a new
Band basically
grimoire?
says that if you've picked a god in a
Why,
set,
hello,
you can't run it back and
subjects.
pick it again, right? Your Thor that you pick in game 1 gets locked away into the vault. Cannot be redrafted. This applies for both sides, however. So if one person picks a pick, nobody gets it for the rest of the best of 3. However, Joust, you only need to pick up 3 characters. There's 3 bands on each side. I feel like there's still plenty in the pool to look at. So you can really have
spawned.
any kind of draft that you want. A lot of core foundation will still be available.
Flavor do you want? Do you want
Quash. Quash is a problem.
or do you want
Yes.
spam slop? Or do you want regular damage and one slop? We've seen all
Slop.
delicious, but
Big on slop, yeah.
yeah,
Slop.
box slop.
Good slop, bad slop.
Sounds magic with a unicorn up here.
What? There's no story. Op watching.
Oh shit. That would be watch out. I was clicking the fucking active button.
Solid here, be it aspect or no aspect. I think if you go aspect audio, there's just a lot of
Live.
be very handy. Or the fade, aspect, thinking about. Hunter, I'm not sure how I feel about it, to be honest, because I really feel like every time we see that game, spot here unless you are able to get all your items off. But then, even when you do that, it feels like it's just not enough in the face of like 2 tanks coming. So maybe more assassin. Oh god, solid. Or I feel like it's really good with all That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Things were saying before for top watch.
Your middle tower is under attack.
At all today. Now as we kind of head towards the top, it seems like
Oh,
neither
no.
side wants to do it. It's like, no, one you got through. So hey. Oh!
But I don't know though, man. We've seen this story before, Musi. Servers can't control those prediction wheels. Yep, say.
Because that pick feels good.
Stop dying down.
You know what? If there's gonna be an ADC that I would run, Neath is not bad here. Ultimate's good, but
Out of my way.
her aspect, I think, just gives her a ridiculous amount of attack speed. Plus, now we're able to have
Your middle tower is under attack.
This will be fun. I'm looking
Now I have been played.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
They have first now following at yeah. Where there really makes it a bit less of a death by 1,000 steps, more of a death by and then up.
Yeah. There's like maybe
This could be a long game.
the more the play still isn't that you know it doesn't have that big
They are on the way again. First, the 5 of 25. Oh, Rams
with all their attacks. A little bit of sustain to be had in the back pocket there. So there are some pickups for joust hunters as a whole instead of the gilded sustain and lean. Plus, I think it's just a little bit harder to find and kill.
easy red bump there by like you said, black. Talk about how with how much displacement there is available. That your middle tower is under attack. Right. We'll see. Oh, hold on. Right. Rather, got the team flipped up. How much CC they still have, honestly. We're gonna meet through, but it's also still a decent amount.
Team this time.
Because of the damage to all of the CC, if we're able to just Aegis.
Enemy has been slain.
Gives her a little bit of a heal to marked by black magic sigils, and then she's able to kind of skirt away.
Killing spree.
So I really feel like there is a fair amount of counterplay.
I was about to ask, speaking of CC in the Morgan Buffet, the healing from her does come from her ultimate, so in that sense, the fleeting breath won't be the fight. But,
Yeah.
the only issue is, though, with that, it's like straight up. Go back.
Man, it's always the teammates, right?
I'm with you. That fleeting breath when it comes to that Morgan Buffet.
Should have just shelled, chat.
What a great Stygian Torment! Immunes the block, and instead gets the suck. Damage too much fall, plus it's on her. Sticks around past their welcome. Ultimate pocket here, protect here. The World Weaver, I will say, the stocks go a bit down given how small it is.
Yeah. And unfortunately, we just didn't have anybody to fill and like, it looked good. They don't have any ults to immune. And
Ultimate is ready. Ultimate is ready.
Oh, I was gonna say before you. So, Alfie, but also,
oh hey, we got a team this time.
no effort, simple strike, and Globe is there to put the clean press on.
An enemy has been slain.
Stunned deep in enemy territory. Alright, you're not
killing spree.
Waters, and at that point,
What the heck? Happened is you've got this Sobek's number. Might have him on a poster as well. Soul Expulsion to rip their body apart. Wow. First blood deservedly goes to the Kerberos.
this could be a long game. Alfie was already going to have a tough game in this matchup, and now happened just spinning part of your block.
Out my way.
That's tough. Maybe a Stampede will help. See the old Legionnaire. Pinky up. It'll give us another way to start a fight. Run at them instead of blocking into them. So I'm kind of hoping for that there. But man, it's going to be an uphill battle. Already kind of showing the cracks.
What? Dude, happened. Nah, it just like happened. That is. You are picking it up.
I mean, in a perfect ideal scenario, you don't get hit by Stingy and Torment.
Oh, you're on easy street now.
I'll have to use Aegis, but they're already dead. Globe's got the tech damage. Well, so, the perfect Sobek play. I would say, ideally, maybe Alfie can pluck Globe.
Oh hey, we
right?
got a team this
I mean,
time.
you could try to pluck Tagmeer, but they should be able to backflip away. Maybe you'd be able to chase afterwards, but like the pluck is your chase, so that's kind of tough. So in a wonderful, perfect scenario where the sky is blue and the sun shining and nothing bad ever happens in the world, you're able to get the maybe a close stun after the fact, but like here's the problem with that game. Globe is not eventually going to push up and be able to get the like,
Oh, you're on easy street now.
that's what you can burst this thing when the time comes. So realistically, out plucking
Your middle tower is under attack.
So then you're thinking to yourself, what are some other ways that I can get into fighting? I think we have to play for the engage from Red Drive Globe as opposed to being the aggressor tonight. Maybe happens to start we pluck happen
Your middle
deeper
tower
into
is
enemy
under attack.
territory.
Who's
Globe and
next?
Tegir maybe aren't going to be there to help
never
them
mind.
out. Like a tower line would be a great pluck, but again, Alfie just cannot play because Happen's got the stuns, Globe is able to threaten the side with fleeting breath, Tegir's got roots, so it really feels like picking up this
Enemy
kind of
has been
banking
slain.
on maybe a later game scenario where we can be a little bit more
Oh, you're on easy
for
street
like
now.
counter engage situation or reactive instead of
Enemy has been slain.
Avenging Blade pick for Tiger here. It looks like a Survivor's Sash as well. I wonder if we're gonna get like a Sunbeam
And Crimson responds to the lurking waters. Alfie added to the corpse kill. Red buff free, red drive for Globe. Oh, how prices outside of yeah.
More than one.
Have ultimate in that moment. They're completely toned down. Yeah, and they're just out of position. It was a very hopeful pluck, I think is the best way to describe it. We really just can't play off of it too well. Red Tribe slowly but surely building up their lead. There's that Sunbeam though. Second item slot right there. She under attack. That item is added, so we're not gonna build that.
Out of my way!
And now we've got it so Techveer is able to activate their Sunbeam mode, get a bunch of outboxes and pass it with their aspect. Could be a long game.
Oh, hey, we got a team this time.
Drop down to one knee. On top of the base. Great block on top of the honor. Now they're in the back line, but they turn and head to on top of Techveer Fury. Finds the nice disperse over the wall. Liv manages to get out first kill.
Feels good heads up play right there.
Yeah.
Holding on to your pin and making sure that you hit Techveer as opposed to like throwing it at Globe or Happen or anybody else that's like in front of you. Good call from the team just to be like, hey, turn around, pin this guy, we killed him, try to jump back the wall. Right? So picking up, you know, they're still here. They're still able to make plays. Like we are in semifinals for a reason. It's just gonna be a harder fight to play. What is Techveer building?
Retreats!
Yes. Are we building breastplate of determination?
Ultimate.
Because we've got the yeah, we got both. Oh, Shabalman effigy. Okay, so I heard about this.
Yes.
Where, yeah, there's Manatone. Okay, so some ADCs are building Shabalman effigy to kind of keep themselves nice and dangerous. Because all of your damage comes from Avenging Blade and something. Yeah, that was kind of weird, huh?
Ultimate is ready.
Ultimate is ready.
For it. Down now.
your CC ultimates together to confirm that. So it's just another layer of man. I think it's Fleeting Breath done. And take it ulted by Elite Blood.
Thanks, fucking Kabrakan.
We still don't see destroyed a middle enemy. Well, I really like Aegis. In this situation, you have to respect you need to be able to say, hey, listen, Magi's, Talisman of Purification, I'm gonna need at least one of these so I can break that chain. You see the Talisman for Glow? Now they've got their own Aegis.
They've scalped it, bought it off the shelves. Now it's way more expensive. Not retail price at all. Happened. The discounted fucking look group up. Instead it's a stampede on out from Alfie, but instead they charge right to the fountain. Those empty the crypts, do so much damage, but the last spear from Priv, doesn't Fury actually going to answer back? Ball, Globe, 9.
Ultimate is ready.
Ultimate is ready. Besides that, it's the best attack last night. 1 for 1, but Red Drive for Globe with a better hand than the OBJ.
I'll rent drive for Globe. Look at this last night. I'm gonna look at this Shabal effigy that we see here for tag. Because this is an item that we very rarely see as like a general thing. So I like it for Tegvir. It's that extra added layer of protection.
Contagion, chat, putting in fucking work.
Your middle Phoenix is under attack.
I also like not only is it just good value for the rest of the team,
Your middle Phoenix
but
has
it's
been
also
destroyed.
cooldown, which means that your CC immune ult comes online
Your
quicker.
Titan is under attack.
Put that cooldown dark. That means it can do it's not a shorter time. Oh, true.
To play into. Oh, we found 2.
Defeat.
This could be trouble. They have to turn towards the on her though instead. Sobek's not the primary target. They finally figured it out. Kitty Cat caught out, but does have a great impale to buy distance. Globe warding back the Sobek. Has to Aegis away. Finally, Tegvir finishes off the kill thanks to a well-placed World Weaver. Can't dodge that one, sucker, but maybe you could get a counter kill on top of Tegvir. That shell ensures Tegvir won't die. It's Shingaru instead. Double for Neath.
Globe might be able to clean up the kill on Alfie here. You see the health ticket away?
What?
There it is. A last breath. Boomba. See that Shabal effigy on cooldown for Tegvir. That's how they're able to squeak out the win on that 1v1. Just being able to give yourself that extra stat there. Take 50% damage for 40 seconds. And then you take the damage later after the timer is done. But you can't drop below 5% health. So that damage can't kill you. Moonlight phase part, not as relevant. Joust does not have Moonlight phase. It's exclusive to Conquest. But, hey, it basically says for 5 seconds, or for 4 seconds rather, you take half the damage. If you can kill your opponent in that 4 seconds, you just kind of get away scot-free. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Plus, again, these prots that you're building make it harder for you to be fought. But
I mean,
think
it felt
the
like I did way
real
more than that.
Linchpin here.
That's what I was doing
300
right
max mana, 4 mana regen. What else is in your build, Dilo? It's a Sunbeam Bow, right? So now if your Sunbeam Bow draining your mana, Jabal Effigy gives you the extra bullets in your mag there to be able to kind of dump the clip. You're bang, bang, bang. The Sunbeam Bow gets to shoot forever.
Hopefully Alfie's packing a bulletproof vest because this could look hairy. Nice impale, man. I gotta say, Riv has been kind of the shining star of Pinky Up, has both their kills and has been doing a really good job with their targeting as well as just these pin placements. Keeping themselves safe and keeping happen, getting their paws dirty once more. That being said, a red buff exchange for a lost night would be great. That's why they're going to take the TP instead. A blink on in. They do find Globe. Beads come late, but where's the follow-up? Alfie's already gone. Stygian Torment going to be dodged by a nice disperse, but the World Weaver will find them, forces out the Aegis. Desert Fury comes out, but Honor slowly backpedaling themselves into danger. Riv has the fire waves to contend with now as well. Tegvir is going to join the fight with a nice backflip. Nice disperse. Unfortunately, a nicer kill from Tegvir. They're on the rampage.
Man, the Sobek went in for the pluck and immediately paid the price, and it's kind of what we were alluding to earlier in the game of, man, you just don't get to play and happen as the number, dude. Like, it just got completely shredded. Speaking of shred, oh my gosh. Look at that damage.
Bye, Lost Night.
Tegvir. Bye-bye, Lost Night. I'll miss you. It disables the Titan, too. So at this point, Red Drive for Globe can just start to walk in and clean house. 15% penetration online, 0.8% healing, and mana regen, which is even better when you've got the Sunbeam Bow in your pocket. every second you get all that mana back. And remember, Jabalban is giving you just a crazy amount of mana too. So Tagfear's holding left click forever. Happin's gonna be able to live forever. Globe spamming all your abilities. It's a tough fight for Pinky Up.
Jengaro's positioning is interesting. Maybe you could try to find Globe or Tagfear in the back line.
As Tagfear's build really saucy. I heard the clang from Happen, and I looked at their build and realized they had Shroud of Vengeance as well. So even when Sobek goes to pluck the Kerberos, they're taking damage from a Shroud of Vengeance. If for whatever reason Happen should fall below a certain health threshold, the Mantle of Discord procs, and suddenly everybody gets stunned, and you just plucked this guy at your team just to eat a stun really fast. I don't know. That was just very, very difficult to play into. So it's a tough game one for sure, but absolutely something that could be fixed in drafts, because I really do feel like Rent Drive for Globe's draft just completely outpaced Pinky Up's.
I'm not gonna say just draft. I think it definitely was partially, but also communication. We saw that Sobek on the last night. It hit Globe. That was the ideal, perfectly sunny day, like everything sunshine and rainbows, what you wanted to see. Oh my god! Snuffed out by Happen, by the way, in this early game. Disgusting work by the servers, but there was no follow-up. Globe even used the talisman in the sky just to give you that ideal peachy situation. It was looking like a dream, and it suddenly turns into a nightmare when Alfie realizes my team is like 7 paces behind. They can't get to the fight. They can't follow up.
Everybody
walks
lives,
out scot-free, and Alfie is out in a hearse. Also, really good play here in this moment from Brit. Look at that impale.
Yeah.
Line with Business Theory. Some solid awareness. I think Priv can definitely pick up some of the pieces here, as well as the rest of the
stay
team.
in there,
Yeah,
bitch.
certainly got a chance, but right now the chips are down.
It was a really good heads-up play there from Priv earlier, and I like that a lot. It's just that, I don't know, it really did feel like a draft diff from Rent Drive for Globe. Also, a build.
I think I have to build walls here.
Sunbeam combo is really saucy. I like that. I think Happen had really good counter building here because we were able to upgrade our shell right away. And then we also picked up a Magi's, and then we also have a Beads. So it just makes the small, limited amount of CC that Pinky Up had completely negated. Whereas Pinky Up never acknowledged the CC. And I'm literally sitting here saying, like, no, I like Aegis more than Beads. You really do value Aegis incredibly highly. There's an asterisk next to that that says, hey, if you are getting CC'd a lot, you still have to counterbuild that. You still have to acknowledge that, right? Like, you still have to think about the talisman, the Magi's, right?
I gotta get some fish check.
Without into these giant CC ultimates, you get cooked.
4,000.
That's just how it goes. So there just has to be a small focus shift, I think, in our building.
And that can come partially thanks to those drafts. Keep in mind, folks, advanced movie. Those 6 gods we just saw cannot return. Still a lot of top picks, though. The quantity is still available. The Afra is still available. So maybe next round we just see a new flavor. Maybe next round all the healers come into play since the servers cannot stay. Nor can we. We're bringing you right back to a short little break, folks. But
Alright,
stick around.
I need...
After this, of course, we're back.
Hey, weekend warriors, how's a little trail therapy sound right now? Hop in. Let's go for a ride in the Nissan Armada Pro 4X. Tune out all those work units. Turn up that twin-turbo V6 engine. Instead
want claws, check. I don't need any more of that shit. 116.
Hello everyone and welcome on back to Smite Prime, where the plays are always premium. Summer Bash and a Joust Fest coming at you here. Semi-finals, Game 2. See if the results can differ. Elo here in the booth, and I'm Musi right by my side. Almighty Eyes in the Sky, Tess, and the Morton Man keep the prod lights on that cam steady. Jithins behind the curtain, you watching at home, all fans on your screen. What's that mean?
Means that all the characters that you saw in the last game, we're not going to be picking them again. This game, they've been locked away into the vault. If you are a little bit late coming to the games here today, don't worry. We will have a graphic for you on that next advanced screen so that you can see which gods cannot be locked in. But I'm going to talk a little bit about it right now. I think it's pretty topical, right? So, Upwash is not available to pick. That does mean that a lot of the healers are going to be pretty prevalent in these picks and bans. I feel like they're going to be pretty high value.
Cerberus Scott too, dude. Like the two premier anti-healers. You have the Osiris, I suppose, but we saw that as weaknesses. You missed that Lord of the Afterlife, that ultimate's longest cooldown of all the abilities. It's not ever present like an Upwash through your breath. It's not ever present like the Kerber's passive. Pinky up, Red Tribe for Globe. Pinky up on the first pick, but not get the first game. So they have to really make sure that whatever they top block, it's good.
And I feel like there could be a certain pitfall where you might be home thinking like, well, what if we pick Aphrodite and the Queen? And I'm a little sketchy on that just because then we lose a lot of CC, we lose a lot of damage potential.
We're out of stone, check.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
A bar.
Let's actually a little bit of Joust today, a little bit of that strip, you know, it's kind of like you hear the grocery stores, or I hear it at Quick Trip a lot, right? Where it's like, you must now take your mandatory stretch time, employees. And I'm sitting here like, what in the world are we talking
We are out of stone, chat.
Sounds
Liver up, it's game 2. Ugh,
Hell yeah.
Alright. That was good. Alright, that felt good. So, Honor and Neith are going to be off the table as well as the Morgan Le Fay and the Sobek. Take a look at the bands here. Fast stats off the board. Guan Yu got through, Aphrodite got through. I feel like one team each kind of trades those picks if they want to have those healers on their team. I value Ardio here pretty significantly as well because she has a lot of lockdown, a lot of pretty helpful CC and healing that can go with the rest of her kit, right? There's the Apple. So now if you're Rent Drive for Globe and kind of expecting maybe a Guan Yu, if we want that in our back pocket, or an Ardio, we do want something that can deal with this Aphrodite. We want a little bit of anti-heal available in the kit. Now, Agni would have been one of the first characters that I look at for that because the small has the anti-heal is not going to be available. Call me crazy, I wouldn't hate a shock aspect of these things. And that is like a crazy left field. This is very much a Musi opinionated thing. If you try to slam a shock aspect in most situations, you're going to get rolled. But being able to control so much space with damaging rain and having the anti-heal attached to that, the ultimate is very influential. I like that too. I feel like there could be a space for play here.
They are daring to think the other thing to Guan Yu as well. Newt, really great ADC. I'm worried though, man. These are two gods that require scaling. These are two gods that you want to stack on up. I don't know about that one. I think you have to take the Guan Yu, and I think they just kind of run them over in the early. Sheer heals alone. Rent Drive for Globe. They have some decent CC. They have some pretty good
Takes
circle
no
ultimates.
fucking shit
I'm not
forever to
convinced.
grow.
We saw Inferno go up the Blaze Lord that first round, but he didn't get kicked out of the bracket after all. Juan's banned?
Juan's
Juan's
banned.
banned.
Juan's
Really?
banned.
Oh, okay. All right.
Got it.
You see,
There it
see
is.
that right down there?
Yeah.
Yep.
There it
got
is.
it. All right.
Man, okay. That does change
Nice.
things significantly. So that does mean this Afro first pick makes a lot more sense in my mind, because me personally, I would have picked the Guan first.
I thought Guan would be better, yeah.
Yeah, but okay. This recontextualizes a lot. So now Pinky Up need a character we can link to our Aphrodite that can just kind of roll the game for us. Princess Bari is 100% because she's able to slam abilities a lot. She lacks mobility in a meaningful sense, like she's got a little bit of the zig and zag, but this Afro with that undying love can really keep her alive. Plus, Bari ultimate makes it so that if you were to fall down and die while you're in those bells, you don't, right? You get to live off 1 health, a little small pseudo-Aegis effect.
I'm scared for how many get out of jail free cards Pinky Up has. Undying Love, the Bari ultimate, Moonbot's gonna be added on top for their Soul Fizz side of the damage spectrum representative. Bacchus for Red Drive for Globe. There is some anti-heal coming out from the Bacchus, so at least that does something to try to put a dent in Aphrodite's Shrine. However, is that enough is the question. A lot of dive as well from Red Drive for Globe between the dive bomb and that Ellie flop, so they're getting active.
You know, and Nude's got some damage she can get across the board as well. That staff geared to double dash on top of somebody to get just a bunch of unmissable damage. It's very hard to react to. So I like both comps here.
We'll see how they end up faring as we step into the field of battle. Game 2. And Drive for Globe trying to drive through. Get all the way to finals. Bag burgers if you can. Pinky Up though, slow it down. High tea for them, and despite having a Bacchus on your side, maybe not high tea, high wine. Either way, whatever beverage you have in hand, they're trying to take them down.
You can Pinky Out for tea time, I think. Not as versed in tea, but I think you could Pinky Out. Worth noting
Yeah,
here,
actually,
Alfie is rocking that Honbat's aspect, so we're losing a little bit of that Fizz damage. You see the Warriors X there too. So a lot of what we want to do here is just have a lot of cooldown to be able to get those stuns off the board.
The kiss is not healing though, so that does make him like Guan Yu. You're not sharing the love quite as frequently. Great double flop there.
Wow.
Could be trouble now instead. Egg is forced out from Jingaru, looking for Priv instead. Interesting that Priv is rocking this Aphrodite, considering that before we were hailing them as such a great on-her merchant. Now they're in far more of a support class role.
So, what I will say about Bari and Afro together is that between the Bari knock-up and the back-off from Aphrodite, it is very hard to stick to these characters. You have good answers, and Bacchus decides to flop it. Kiss, stun. Clover are going to be the real tricky part.
By the quicker start, snaps, Toxicate is all that we
Busy getting stunned by Also, Happen was kind of a menace, but also a menace with Flop. Every time I see this guy flop in, he's not going to have 2 deep. And that is just tough. And that last engagement, Alfie like goes down. Getting sucked. Frid is trying to rocket over the left side. Red tries to save the level 5s and after that. But again, you know, thinking about what strong CC can be up now. I see TVs for Globe and for Tagmeer happen as a shell, so I imagine they'll be able to upgrade that. And then look for a selfish needs for their own account. First, though, looks like they're going to go for a prophetic cloak. Pretty easy to staff it
Good. It seems Afro really has eyes only for the Bari. Right. But it also means that this Hoon bots is not going to really be recipient of too many heals. They got to make sure they stay safe with positioning alone. It does make sense since Ari doesn't have that mobility.
Yeah, well, and Alfie's going to be building more tank as well. Battle Axe, the Rune Forge Hammer. Just start to do for Alfie. Makes sense, right? You get a CC, follow it off with some damage. It's a very traditional, like, solo-y build. And in my opinion, like, I feel like it fell off a little bit just because Axe wasn't as good, but that's like in the context of Conquest. I mean, Joust usually you're able to kind of get out of that first item slot pretty quickly, all things considered. Now it kind of slows down. The really interesting part of the build for me is the fact that Priv has gone Shoguns. And I feel like a large part of that has to do with the fact that we're constantly connected to Jingaru, and Princess Bari is building up her passive through her autos. So now we're going to be able to constantly spam our enhanced Bari abilities. It's kind of the goal there.
Good stun on top of Priv. They're in trouble. Forced Undying Love. The Spare Cadence comes out, and Globe is the one who falls at the end of the day. Alfie makes their entrance as well. Up Fear No Evil to miss the Chaos. Priv really eats the ring. Response. I still think the flop is in possession of the Bacchus. They in fact use it, but the Staff Slam is the instant response. Displacement immune as well from it. Has to body block down. For their soulmate, the Tide Bomb on in. Priv is able to pull out of it. Alfie could be in danger as well.
Looks like Archers are a little bit split. Alfie's stock to happen, but Tagger was able to put a lot of pressure into Primitive and Jingaru. I wonder if maybe if we all just focus down that whole need. Yeah, they still have their dive bomb, and if they dive bomb out, that maybe kill them is fine. If they dive bomb in, they definitely want to. But if you have to build somebody happens after that. So kind of feels like they're just small movements here. Could be just a little bit better. But already I feel Picky Up are having a better go of it this game than they did in the last game. The vision seems a little bit clearer on what we want to accomplish and how we're going to do it. Fear No Evil, plus our aspect of disruption, Alfie, and then Kiss stuns, and Garu. Feels like we have a lot of very threatening CC, and then we'll be able to follow up on it once we get Princess Bari to have some more items online. The Chronos Pendant, first item here. Again, everything is in favor of spamming abilities. The Shoguns, the Chronos Pendant. It's all here so that Jingaru is allowed to just press buttons as rapidly and as effectively as they can.
Speaking of rapid and effective, I love it that you're just sending out these ricochets. This map is so well fitted for it. It's a pinball machine. Look at that, just forcing you to be walking through a with hell. Good double stun there off the staff, but an instant response. Now, on out. Want to overstay or well?
Red Drive for Globe, you can Bacchus flop after, you can dive bomb. He mentioned dive is very strong from Red Drive for Globe. That can pick some bans just because they have so much chase potential. And the
Scared of this shit, chat.
Checking back in with the builds. Talisman of Purification there for Globe. Makes sense, right? Cooldown, CC immunity, not just for Globe, for the whole team.
2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up, good stuff. Aegis there too. Love that relic. We love Aegis here. Feels like we're playing a bit of a slower game this time. We're gonna get Nude online, we're gonna get Raid online, happen to check. This item is very good. If you blink 20% of the damage, like, hard to take from the 600
soulmate's got a bit of a different vibe to it. The perk, in fact, as well. You can teleport to them right through the suns. Good work there by Priv to not lose their nerve. But now they've lost their connection. A new one in the form of Bari. Explore your options. It's Love Island out here, but no love here for the Hoonbots. In trouble. The Skyfall comes out. But the Monkey Somersault actually gets Alfie out to danger. No, Tegvir able to finish it up. Was that a Ricochet that did it?
Must have been. I mean, Tegvir was so far away. OU was so valued in Smite 1 Joust for this Ricochet. Maybe not as hard valued in Smite 2, but here to remind you why he used to be the actual GOAT. One of the scenarios in Joust, Alfie was couldn't get away. And of course, Tegvir is living forever because of this doublet of binding attached to them. Oh boy. You think Primitive gets a doublet of binding? I think it would be, to be honest. It's not a bad item at all. I think it's actually very good. I'm always surprised when I see it not built as frequently. It's because I feel like it gives you so much. A shifter shield for Alfie. That is an item that we don't see very often.
Aspect of polyamory. Aphrodite can have this at the same time. It would have binding get that done too. Would go crazy. Hold on, fear no evil. Crazy there, but the bees are the
Aspect of polyamory. That's a good idea. Somebody got.
Boy.
Caps Locker, you write this down. Aspect of polyamory. Very nice. Kiss multiple people. And she'll get a support aspect. More so than her base kids.
Yeah, I was about to say, she already gotta be in that role. Belch's gonna stun her out, but too much coming from it. Almost 10 minutes in, it's 1-2 in favor of Rent Drive for Glow. I don't want that. But in Joust, it's not as good as it gets. Undying loves the response. Staff Slate interrupted help. That was needed. Make sure the Rockies couldn't hold the retreat. Back off. No clump on it. It's not fine for him. Good back from the Afro. The sidestep. The Ricochet. Nothing touches Afro's head.
Red Drive a little bit off the mark. We're on the right moment there. Now, Tegvir with an alternate blow. Picking up good look for a fight if he wanted to. But it feels like Red Drive for Globe is being so aggressive with the road. He keeps the scores defensive. Undying Love is, except for like very, very small enemies, almost entirely make sure that somebody doesn't die. I mean, yeah, you get bird reset.
It's close to dying, dude.
How we're building the character right now. We have Shogun's breastplate, Olympic Blue Legionnaires armor, so maybe Stampede or something along those lines. We can pick them later. Whereas Red Drive for Globe are just able to pedal to the metal run at you.
Sanguine regeneration.
Skyfall, their Bacchus flops. Thank you, Happen, for showing a Bacchus flop. Good timing there. But I think it's only a matter of time where Pinky Up have really got to start being the aggressors with their hoodbots. Oliver, your teammates need to be next to you.
Yeah, oh man, how many times are we gonna say that? Alfie love the engagedness. I love their willingness to try to start, their want to initiate. But you gotta make sure you're calm with the team, especially when one of those teammates is an Aphrodite who is likely to have Jengaru in tow. Those two are probably playing as a match set, so if Alfie's by themselves, they're really by themselves.
Yeah, and again, we've talked about how Afro and Bari are characters that just cannot get to the team as quickly as others. So it
don't have a
really does
TP.
feel like, yeah, like we don't have a sleeve. We don't have a jump. We got monkey flip. That's awesome. We can't do that.
Do it, Alfie.
That's a you exclusive thing.
Funny.
Not only does it stun, it silences, and it should silence for just annoyingly long enough to get the stun off. There it is.
Wow, that was so well done. Stops out that stab slam. We saw it instantly. Alfie. Man, well, I'm sure we'll have a kiss. Oh, yeah. I get one too. save Alfie. What a great triple
Triple
knockup, though. Here comes Spirit's Cadence, does keep them alive for a bit. The Skyfall pulls back in the Soulmates. Riven is actually attached at the moment. Or might be down right now. Escape once again, but Ricochet off the mark. Riv, so good at avoiding these stuns. That's the game.
All of that. Different shields trying to stick and time there, Bari too. Now Wrench Drive for Globe can go for a pickup on the Lost Knight, but again, this is what makes these healers so good, Dilo. It's that battle of attrition. Because if Wrench Drive for Globe don't get the kills they need in their engagement, aren't able to clean anything up, Gib just has to back up. And then pick up the and one of the sneaky things about this that maybe don't immediately consider the fact that she doesn't have a right? So as long as Primitive has been, which Primitive could always say it's a time. Jingaru is just going to be able to stay connected and chill for a bit. Their real resource that they have to manage is just their health bar. Primitive has that covered entirely. It's really just down to Alfie to make sure that whenever they commit, they don't overcommit. And if they are going to try to get away, just comment to the team, be like, listen, we're going to back off here, we're going to own the space while I go heal. Because it can't really force us out. We can win the siege as long as we play patient. As long as you make sure that you're not getting too antsy or too squirrely. And Drive for Globe have to be able to win off of kills. And if they can't get the kill through the first strike, you don't give them the space to get a second.
Pop off the mark, staff slam, not the same Cadence, but no longer has it to stop the belt stun. Fear no evil's the response. Spirit's Cadence as well, and Happen will fall in a massive circle. Speaking of, here comes the Suns, here comes the dive bomb. Here comes the death. Doesn't seem to matter. Jengaru will take down Hoi Yi. And Alfie tries to follow up, but somersaults off the mark. All those tower shots, maybe not advised. Trying to change down at 30 seconds. Over, keeping it down. I think the power will fall.
There it is. That's survivability of the Aphrodite coming in clutch there. Just to offer just enough healing to get right. Happen goes in, isn't able to get that set up. Well, not have a kiss. No kiss with number 5. Oh well. But we're still able to give it tier 1 tower, so it's not bad. In fact, that's like a perfect fight scenario leading up to this moment. Happen, even though they have that Shroud of Vengeance, you still have to CC them, so you eat a little bit of the damage, you don't care too much, but as long as you keep on the Bacchus, lock them out, get your damage on, should be good.
Well, Globe is. Shade the bells and Ariel shower of spiritual cadence. To make Globe down for 40. Lost
Down to
Knight
the wire.
taken here though in response. Can Priv take it? No, it's Texture instead grabbing front drive for Globe. A very heads up play there on the macro side. Now being chased out. Ari says, that's my ride. Snaps the last. He denies it. Pinky up.
Plus, I feel like Jingaru acting in that moment, and Pinky just had no idea that was coming. They found Globe in that jungle section. They were like, oh, what is this guy doing? Anyways, you know, we're gonna head out of here now. It was just him. There was just no way of knowing until it was too late. But I feel like in the universe where Jingaru walks over with Priv, there was a lot of steal potential there from Pinky up. Losing that Lost Knight is going to give tempo back to Rent Drive for Globe, because now they'll have 15% penetration. Might be enough to be able to take a look at Primitive or Alpha, and extra damage to punish the teams, and is constantly jumping in for their enemy.
Too far forward, buddy. I don't have a leap. You have an Undying Love and a Spirit's Cage, but now they're outside the buff's range. Big is going to come through it. You left behind Jengaru to explore other connections. Priv looking more like KC, and now you're out of the villa. Only Alfie's there to survive. The Phoenix will go down. That might just be wraps.
Man, I mean, Alfie has a great last stand here. Monkey flop, monkey flip, monkey dead, right? 15% penetration on the Lost Night buff. I told you, man. You cannot walk up with the same fervor that you had before because you are going to get shredded. Man.
You think you're all that,
really
Jengaru?
is.
Ridiculous. That was unfortunate, man. They seem to have a game plan. Techveer says, here's a little girl thing, Jengaru. I'm Techveer. Have you?
Man, Pinky up team comp. I like that a lot more. They're playing it really well. He just was that one on Alfie when they go in there. Because a lot of what made these fights work was Alfie would go in, be very annoying as this Hun bots, draw the attention to Red Dragon Flow, jump out, round the team over into the waiting arms of Jengaru and Greg. Last engagement, we have 15% more pen on all of our items. Titan's Bane, Rip Talon available for Techveer. And suddenly Alfie just eats a stun and then eats all of their health, just instantly. And then of course Happen gets a crazy knockout.
Alfie went too far forward. I have the lead, but the rest of the team doesn't. Like, again, go get him attitude. Give me the spell. Go get him attitude.
Pushed a little bit too hard. They were expecting to be tankier than they actually were. And then because then Aphrodite has to bail out this Hun boss, nobody is there to save the Princess Bari. They get jumped on, they get eliminated on. And then, you know, that's game.
Man, oh man, dude. That was unfortunate given how it was built up. And we saw the vision. They had the after first pick, and I thought honestly it was going to be best of 3 going all the way to 3, but no. Instead, it's all down to here. It's all coming up. The grand finals up next, which will be rather interesting. Stick around, guys. For that.
Hi, I'm Sammy. Nice to meet you. Want one? No, I'm good. Those are actually my favorite ones. I eat those like every day.
She tries, chat.
Days. So at this point, it'd be easier to just fly to it. Go on, book it. It's easy. Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
Big time, best time, all the time. Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Have you met Jack Black? The #1 men's skincare brand, made to keep you looking and feeling your best. Time to give that bottle a closer look. Jack Black, only the best, always in blue.
Will you be there when I need help, just like State Farm?
Like State Farm?
So you're not like State Farm?
Correct. Not at all. Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Seems good. plays competitively now.
Hello everyone, and welcome on back to Smite and V, Summer Bash, and a joust where the plays are always breathing. Now, geek baby, grand finals, Game 1 coming at you, feeling bring the action in the booth. Going, my muse right by my side, on my yes, Lord, that's on that couch. He didn't mind. Surprising, coming at you, Bob in!
Whoa! NA Joust 555 Big Ones here on June 28th. Catch it right now on the Smite game. Hey, you like that?
I more prefer like the movie this summer. NA Joust. $500. Rated R.
Not too bad at all. It's Friday. The bracket showing now. Hydro John Bomb and Rent Drive for Globe. Going to be our finalists today. We're in the finals of the finals. But we do have some additional rules here when it comes to the finals. We already know about it if you were here for the last set, but just a refresher out there for those who need it. We are playing with vault bands. So in a best of 3 set, once a god is played, that god is locked away in the vault and cannot be picked by either team for the rest of the set. Basically, you can't double dip your chip, alright? You're gonna pick that Guan Yu once, you're never getting it again for the entirety of the set. Now, here's the thing. For Joust, I feel like only having 3 slots to pick means that maybe you don't have to stress out about it as much, but for some of the more premium picks out there, like Guan Yu, Aphrodite, Artie, Achilles, Kraken, I feel like you really want to make sure that you're prioritizing stuff and having it at the
Yeah, right time I think is an interesting way to put it, because again, we saw the anti-healers all got taken out one fell swoop, right? It was off watch servers now off the map. Then Aphrodite becomes very, very important. Granted, did that squad take the win? No, sadly not. But nonetheless, it was almost able to get to that point because of the potency of Aphrodite, because of the context of her being played in the second game once those vault bans took into effect. So keep in mind, guys, like you said, it's not just about what picks you get, it's about what has already been taken off of board thanks to that system. Thanks some bands coming out of the race. See what the first round entails. On you. Stand away. Be the stay. Fight.
I'd guess Rent Drive for Globe probably bans away the Guan Yu because Hydro John Bomb is the one to pick it up first. Is what I'm leaning towards. Just realized that Hydro John Bomb. I was like, Hydrogen's not on this team.
No.
Be crazy.
The two best names, I'd say.
Hydro John? Yeah, I was about to say.
That's two
Hydro
names.
John as a naming convention would be really solid if you had Hydrogen on that team as well. So somebody make that happen. But we also still have to consider picks like the Opwash, which like you ban Opwash if you want to pick the Guan. So I feel like maybe Hydro John Bomb bans away Opwash, but Rent Drive for Globe is going to ban off the Guan. Somebody's got to ban away Achilles. I think that pick is really, really strong. We're also looking at things like Bracken. Agni is something that I don't think anybody really wants to play with. And then Bastet, which kind of like has been banned and then hasn't been banned. Like we forget about it. I feel like sometimes maybe the players forget about it too.
Like now.
This time it will be able to go through, but so will the Guan Yu. So I feel like it's going to be first pick one for Hydro John Bomb. If not, probably Bastet. That makes sense.
There's been a case where Bastet has been left on the table and it's still not put on the block, so maybe Rent Drive for Globe will forgo her as well, but still Cerberus, right? That's been one of the answers. You have Osiris. Odin Cage, if you want to get crazy with it. Guan Yu can't escape, but many other gods can. Yeah, I also feel the same.
Yeah.
Cerberus makes a lot more sense, and that's why you see it top block. What do you want to see alongside it, Muse?
Well, the Merlin is a good shout here. I like that. But for your Guan Yu, I wouldn't hate to see a Bastet here, just so that you could have some extra damage in pocket. A mage to go with the squad wouldn't be too bad. Something like the Newt would be a good shout. You also could just kind of stack up on your takes. Like Sobek Guan Yu combination was really good, especially because you had the Hakaze kind of sitting back before. I think we saw that earlier today. Kraken is another good shout here because it interrupts a lot of what the Kerberos wants to do, plus being able to kind of lock in the Merlin if they don't have their flicker makes it very hard to get away. So yeah, Kraken makes a lot of sense, and also it's a lot of damage attached to a tank. So overall Hydrogen Bomb's build here seems pretty sound.
Morgan LeFay pick alongside those cannonballs. The Neath is the response from Red Drive for Globe. Was formerly used by Pegbeard. Pretty gosh darn effective. So we'll see if we can do the same practice. Is that enough though, Musi, to stop a Guan Yu? I'm scared.
Conviction healing is just really impressive. And even when you have it's like the big problem with Guan Yu healing isn't necessarily the healing that's happening in combat. The really insidious part of this god is the healing that happens outside of the combat. That makes it so hard to do.
Well, we're gonna hop into the game, maybe into the fray as well. We'll see if they're able to grind through all those green circles with some of their own. It's also worth noting Happen on this Cerberus pick and try to maybe pick up where we saw other Cerberuses leave off. That Sphere of Negation maybe. John Rowing's not going to be doing much damage on the Squan, so some mad prods could be the key to victory.
So, looking across the board here, and I see we got beads for Prod and Kaidon, Globe and Tegvir, shells for Rowing and Happen. So we have answers to the Cabrakan walls, and if your Hydrogen Bomb shell is just a good pickup in general, we know what the Guan Yu build is going to look like. Heartward Amulet plus cooldown on cooldown on cooldown. If you're Sun Prod, I'm kind of interested to see what route they take. Draconic Scales is not a bad pickup here because of all the kick damage that can come out from Globe. They've got Bluestone, so that will instantly stack up your Draconic Scales. Not bad at all. And we know what Tenger's going to be building. That Jubalban Effigy Sunbeam Bow build makes it very hard to 1v1 Neath. So understanding this, it really is just going to come down to which support is going to be able to get their CC off. It feels like Hydrogen Bomb has a lot more CC than Red Drive for Globe, because you have not only the Cabrakan with stun, on treble, on cripple, but John Rowing's got a stun attached to their ultimate. Kaidon has got quite a bit of peel tools, maybe a little bit of setup that they can establish here. The follow-up is going to be what's really key for Kaidon. Whereas Red Drive for Globe is kind of vibes, right? Maybe Tegvir finds a root, but Happen is going to be the main driving force of when they want to get a team fight started.
With that, Tal also once again here to counter out the Cerberus. So you torment them.
An
You don't even have
achievement,
the
to be
ultimate in the
sure.
first place, pal. The Conviction heal actually kept Happen alive as well as the rest of John Rowing's team. You kind of have to think about that a little bit. If your target is the Cerberus, maybe you hold the trigger finger on the Conviction unless your team's in mortal danger.
It is crazy just how much value this Cerberus gets off the healing from John Rowing just being around. And the difference here too is that Conviction no longer is just a flat burst heal. It's a heal over time is what makes it like even stronger for both the Guan Yu and the Cerberus. You're really benefiting off of that. But again, like I said before, what really pushes this character over the edge for me is the fact that this heal is just so good outside of combat, right? Like, Hydrogen Bomb looks for a skirmish, they scuffle for a bit, they back out outside of the range of the Cerberus passive, and then they heal, right? And then they go back in. Whereas Rent Drive for Globe do not have that kind of sustain in their kits. Like, Neath, maybe, but that's about it. Like, Merlin, if they take poke damage, it's really bad. And Kaidon is playing a character where they are poking pretty effectively. Morgan Le Fay plays at range fairly well. I feel like the only other character that really kind of puts her in a box is Agni, and that was banned away, so we won't really have to worry about that too much. So, Hydrogen Bomb's composition here is just brutal to play against. It is just very hard to play into. They out-poke you, they out-sustain you, and when they're ready to commit to a fight, they are just gonna play into you with a bunch of easily applied CC. So Rent Drive for Globe at this point is gonna try to get to a stage of the game where it's like, well, all right, we need to prepare for these late game engagements where we're all in committing. Hold left click harder than everybody else. That's what Tegir is for, right? Avenging Blade, Sunbeam Bow, Jubalban Effigy, Audi Bow, Titan's Bane, go crazy, right? So the win for Rent Drive for Globe involves Globe and Tegvir getting the gold that they need to be able to overpower that heal over time and shred through Cabrakan Frogs.
The issue is, of course, you only need a Heartwood Amulet. this Guan Yu is one item versus the 4 you just listed. It's going to take Retry for a little bit longer to build up funds. We get a Patreon going, buddy. But the fact that they already have a drive going for the rent, they're probably not feeling the best financially. Red buff maybe could help. Cavalry charge in response to the pull from the Merlin forces off the beads from that same character. So now a little bit more vulnerable in the future.
Merlin could easily be looked up within the next couple of minutes or so. So if you're red drive for Globe, you're playing back here. You're not really looking to engage or get engaged upon. If Sunbrod is able to connect on top of Globe, it's very, very bad. Now, in this game, and Globe already does this when they build Soul Reaver like they have right now. You see that Oracle Staff and the Reliquary. So we know that it's around the corner. A Talisman of Purification for our Merlin specifically would be really solid for the same reason that we see these mages pick it up regardless. Cooldown, good stats, but that team beads. This way, Merlin will be able to pick up an Aegis as well, which I feel like they're going to desperately need just in case John Rowing or Sunprod are able to connect on top of the Merlin. Now, John Rowing's damage isn't that great, but the fear factor of having a Guan Yu on top of you, he's like a giant traffic jam. Right? Like, he's just very annoying. He's got a slow in his kit, too. He's able to dash on top of you. It's just bad news for the Merlin, whose only real mobility is that flicker. So, second item slot is where I would really hope to see that Talisman, if not third.
5 minutes, 0-0. Yawn, and the roll's about even as well. What do you think breaks the bubble? Which action from either side is what's going to result in the kill going into someone's pocket?
I mean, we could see Happen go in for an ultimate potentially. Oh, hey, what do you know?
Great walls there, though. It's a safety net, actually, to catch John Rowing and keep him safe.
Yeah, that was kind of the scenarios looking at where, hey, well, Kaidon's out of here. Look for that Stygian Torment on somebody, because remember, like, John Rowing's got shell, not beads, so they are a little bit more susceptible to the ultimates from Happen, so that makes them the prime target. And if we're able to get that paralyzing spit into the Stygian Torment combo there to make sure that John Rowing can't get in their ultimate, the thing is, in the time that you're picking him up, you have to kill him, otherwise he gets on the horse and he leaves. One of the Smite 2 +1s that Guan Yu received is they are able to use Conviction while they're on the horse. So that means that once they're on that horse, they can just start healing more again. Makes it very hard to actually lock that character down. Mode of Chaos for Happening Globe. Upgraded Shell, Talisman of Purification should be on the way. Look at the other side of things. Sunprod's got a Yogi's Necklace, so Bracken will be constantly healing and not worrying about it too much. I don't believe Tegvir builds chins in their Shabalban Effigy Sunbeam Bow build. So we're really relying on the Soul Reaver to shred away Sunprod's health. Kaidon 2's got Chronos Pendant into the Soul Reaver coming up next. So a lot of this is kind of what we expect. Honestly, Dilo, this is feeling like a game where both of these teams, and this happens a lot, the higher and higher we get in these brackets, both of these teams are just chilling for like level 20. We're playing the farm game for a long time unless somebody like really shows their belly, you know, offers an opportunity to get jumped on. Ooh, like that Merlin in the back.
There's one right here. Down, Cavalry charge out, finds the stun, but that Phantom Shell actually still gonna allow Merlin to get out. Potentially, no! Consuming power. 2 switches of the sword, and Globe falls down lifeless. The Dragonflight, while it does get good damage on Teg, also pushes them further into safety. First blood to the bomb.
That was kind of the nightmare scenario for Globe, right? Like I said before, if Sunprod is able to walk up to the Merlin, that puts them in kind of the worst place imaginable. I like this rotation on the map here as well. Go take the purple buff. There's no point in sinking into that tower because, again, what we're looking for is Lost Knights to be able to burn through Tower Phoenix's Titans. Controlling that farm on the map is what's going to really force your lead and push even further ahead. But again, Globe's positioning has to be on point, right? You can't really walk up too much if you know that Sunprod is just going to run at you. You do have that Talisman of Purification in the second slot there. Like, that's good for Globe. They have an Aegis, but Kaidon, again, has range with their ultimate. It makes it very hard to take poke at all. And that is really the win con for Hydrogen Bomb, right? Poke out Merlin, and then we kill him. Now we get to fight a 3v2. We can repeat the process for Tegvir. If at any point things go sour, we back up, we heal with Guan Yu, we go back in. Red Try for Globe, their game plan is, we gotta hit level 20 and kill these guys. It is really, that is what we need to do. Happin's gotta find an ultimate on top of, you know, John Rowing or Sunprod if they don't have beads. Which they don't right now. But beyond that, it's kind of hard. Now, Tagveer does have ultimate, and for similar reasons, like, oh, you can Paralyzing Spit into that Stygian Torment. You can Neathalt into a Stygian Torment. Just to kind of heat check if they're gonna beads or not. Or if they're gonna try to use their ultimate or not. At the latter point, a little bit more applicable to John Rowing more than anything else. So, that is kind of the landscape that we have for this game right now. Like, it is very quiet, but I want you to think of it like a pot of boiling water, right? There's some bubbles happening right now. The pot is simmering, and at some point, you know, it's gonna start frothing over. Got water splashing all over your stove, right? You hear a zap sound, all of a sudden your oven's broken. You have to pay like, you know, $2-4 grand just to fix it, you know? And then it's just an entire ordeal.
Surely with your cooking skills recently acquired, I was thinking that the metaphor was gonna go in the spaghetti direction. I'm not gonna lie, I was surprised. How's the spaghetti going? How's the spaghetti cooking been going, man? How's it been going?
So I made homemade spaghetti sauce twice now. The first time was okay. Like, both of these spaghetti sauces that I made, I've been pretty happy about. The first time I used ground beef. The second time, the real difference maker is that I used Italian sausage for the spaghetti sauce. So, and I'm a really big fan of stainless steel cooking, right? I like making a lot of food in stainless steel pan because I like developing a fond, and then I like deglazing the fond because that's just a lot of flavor to be had there.
Sounds delicious.
I'll pause the spaghetti talk, but no, it was really good. Honestly, I don't know. I'm gonna keep talking about spaghetti. It's fine. So the big thing here is that you cook your Italian sausage in the stainless steel pan. You develop a fond, and then I took the sausage out of the pan. I let it rest on like a little plate. I threw some mushrooms in there and half a chopped like white onion or yellow onion, because you want a little bit of sugar in that spaghetti.
Yeah, the sweetness
balances everything there. Yeah. And then tomato paste and fresh minced garlic. Kind of let those flavors get to know each other there. And then I deglazed with tomato juice, which I thought was kind of neat. So I was able to pick up all the bits on the pan there and mix that in there. Cook off some of that tomato juice. And then I transfer all of this into a different pan because I have a bigger pan that I use for like the sauce itself. I transfer that into a bigger pan. I've got cans of, you know, chopped tomatoes that I put in there, herbs de Provence, obviously throughout all this, like salt and pepper at every stage. I also did onion powder and garlic powder, just because I want different flavors.